Okay, hello. How's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Morning, Jester, Guest, Priz, Jaybridge. My alarm telling me to start streaming. Trade, Mr. David Bolin. Um, yeah. What Priz is referencing there is, apparently people are now complaining about Wizard not being tanky enough. Now, this is pretty much confirming that people look at, like, D&D comedy TikTok rather than playing the game. Because Abjuration Wizard is the tankiest fucking subclass in the entire game. At like level 3. And it's not close. Also, evocation wizards can, like, with appropriate preparation with the rest of your kit, and therein lies the problem, can just, like, fireball your own feet safely. It's wild, man. People say some wild shit. Wild claims about how this game works due to them not having tried things. It's yeah. Yeah, Priz sent me that and triggered me this morning, so that's the reason for today's rant. So we're working on getting towards level 8. We still have this stuff over here to do, we have Grimforge stuff to do. We need to respec. That's the first thing. Act 2 finale is now my mortal enemy. It's so cursed, Trade. Like, the more I play, the more I'm afraid of it. It's crazy. I've gotten through it on 2 classes. Um, I've wiped there once, gotten through it twice on Solo Honor. But, like, I'm less confident in it than ever. Because it's just so cursed. Like, Ketheric can go really badly, depending on your setup. And then Merkel can go really, really badly. And then those monks are fucking insane. Like, it's just like 3 really problematic encounters that you can't flee, like, back to back. You get a break after Merkel, but if playing efficiently, you've probably killed all the vendors.
Dost thou require an as?
More scared of monks than Merkel. Yeah, they yeah. My plan for this is I'm gonna have a lot of summons. Um, a lot. A lot. Probably put Shield of Thralls on the Emperor as well. I think that after all the flat bad, no lifesteal, you've used bad takes on glass cannon classes. Bags converted Mo's main, don't you see all the signs? You forcibly converted me to be a Mo's player. Because you needed one to complain to. Who was still, like, involved. I want to be 16 strength. Getting the Ethel boost would be really good right now. I run around with 8 charisma. Go do Ethel. I have to babysit the Emperor. Merkel's mostly execution. Me playing Clenny. Give Cell Splash immunity argument he didn't know. You didn't just hear the Evocation praise. Evocation, at level 2, Evocation School Wizard gets a passive that makes it so them and their allies automatically succeed saving throws against their Evocation spells. Most Evocation spells that have saving throws, it's, hey, save to take half damage on a dex save. Monks and rogues get a passive called Evasion, where any dex save that they succeed that would have the damage instead reduces the damage to 0. And on a failed save, instead of taking full, they take half. So, yeah, you just fireball the feet of your evasion characters, and they take 0 damage 100% of the time. Who is 5 rogue ER level 7 sorted? I wouldn't have access to any AoE spells with only 2 Wiz levels. That's the thing. I would have to cast them off scrolls. Which isn't a problem. Sounds like Zane to me. How much do I want to go to 16 dexterity? I don't think I can justify that. So if we go 14 dex, 14 strength, that would let me have 12 charisma. We'll make that work. Yeah, insight perception, sure. Gonna need to manage my weight now. But... So. I can put away spider silk armor for now. Have Shart hold a couple of my backpacks. Hold some of the gear that I'm most likely not going to use. Think there's anything from the classes in here to be adapted to future Wonderlands? That isn't already there? Not really. They're very different styles of game, and that's okay. So plus 11 initiative right now. I don't need that much at the moment. I could safely go over to Luminous Armor, which I'd be able to proc with Callous Glow. I plan on doing Daylight in the area, so that'll help. Delivering a free action. I want to have weapons equipped now. Still don't have Drake Throat. I'm wondering if I could put together enough money for that. We could still hang out in Act 2 and do a few more things, try to get some money together. So far, only doppelgangers in Act 3 give me issues since I can't sneak attack them reliably. Yeah, Act 3 doesn't seem... like, especially after that Act 2 finale. I can't think of much in Act 3 that would actually give you trouble in terms of the content you have to do. Maybe dealing with the unstoppable guy, letting you into the Temple of Baal would be, like, a little resource intensive. Like, you'll probably need to magic missile him. Like, Nair Misser, Magic Missile, Bead Pot, Hellfire Hand, Crossbow, Scorching Ray, maybe. Just to do enough instances, but... Yeah, then just, like, we talked about the orange strats. I guess Brain is gonna be kind of weird. Like... You're gonna want to narrow your damage types so that you can have, like, one turn of, okay, this is the only type I did, and then another turn of this is the only type I did. So I guess, like, you get Ally Mull, and then you Fierce Perilous Stakes the Ray of Fire from Mull on one turn, and then you throw on the next turn. Because, like, that would be Fire and Psychic on one turn, and then the next turn you'd be doing Piercing and Force. And you go back to Fire and Psychic on the following turn, etc. Wonder if they could make multiclassing work beyond 2 classes. They need to approach skill trees, of course. Yeah, they would probably need to have massively weaker skill trees. And shorter skill trees. Okay, back at hanging out at +10 initiative, and that does feel nice.
If I do.
Dost thou require?
I'm trying to steal from you, not talk to you, others.
A little off the top. Yes.
Go first try. Roll first. Foggers. Okay, so we're back to being pure class Druid. Let me get my spells in order. Correct stuff memorized. Probably get away with Hold Person. We definitely want Daylight. Conjure Woodland Being. All of Fire makes some sense. All Lightning. Light Growth. Ability. Yeah, I guess final slot being Ice Knife still makes sense. Get the surprise round and can auto-crit the brain. And with reliable talent, you should get the surprise round. The thing I guess you have to worry about is Orpheus succeeding the greater invis stealth check. So maybe you pass without Trace Ring for that. Because you could put on the ring, concentrate on it, take off the ring, and put on something else. And if you have Resonant Stone on you and are standing near him, he'll have advantage on his stealth checks as well. You just need to make sure that you're not standing close enough to give the thing you're trying to get the surprise round on advantage as well. So that's why I usually target the dragon. Let's get the hotbar in order. Sorry, my brain isn't working yet today. I'm extra ADHD. So bear with me as I slowly function, kind of. Going to make my life easier for this solo is just play Dirge. Yeah, I mean, you'd have the cloak, you'd have the easier Orin fight. Still a pretty good inspiration route. Like, not as good as Sage, but still pretty good. You'd get all of the dwarf meat as free action heals. That's a pretty big bonus. Maybe Slayer form could be useful if you get it early enough and you could do top rope strats with it. I've never actually tried to do that, but that makes a lot of sense. Hang on. I need to think that through. If you're, like, super efficient, you could get the Slayer form as early as level 3. Even level 2, technically speaking, but realistically level 3. It requires skipping some other shit, but, like, you could. And then you could, in large Slayer form, just jump on things. Kinda funny. I'll have to test that in a practice run. I need corpses for zombies. I want to do some Act 2 stuff to get some money. So what do we have? We get the library fight. The library fight. So I probably just get the I'll just get the Dryad and Woodwood together for this. My corpse backpack. Arlek needs a side hustle. She could be a personal trainer.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
That backpack do tally.
Take care.
You need to spend more time robbing Rose, since I need at least 10 to 12 chain lightnings from Merkel, since he can't target you with non-legendary, Gaze of the Dead, or Finger of Death if you're in darkness. Yeah, that's a really big deal. If I'm frightened, I can't sneak attack. Yeah. Yeah, like, removing yourself as a valid target for Merkel is such a big deal. I was thinking what I'll end up doing there is, I was thinking purple Dark Justiciar armor. What's the wording on Mighty Claw?
Jaheira wants to know about. If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Can't be pushed against your will. Well, that specifies that. Advantage on saving throws against being restrained. Must be nice to have armor proficiency. Mighty Cloth might still be better there. Like, I could go Boots of Striding, purple Dark Justiciar armor, and as long as I keep my concentration, I have damage reduction, I hang out in the darkness, I have, you know, advantage on all my saving throws, all that shit. Mighty Claw does prevent you from being pulled by Merkel. Exactly. Like, you don't want to get pulled out of your darkness, especially if you put darkness, like, up on top of the ledge. He can just pull you off and you take fall damage. So it's something I gotta plan for. Like I said, I'm not confident in the strat that I used on the practice run, because it absolutely did not account for his vacuum, because I forgot about that. Run out of resources, I'm dead, can't keep up with the healing. This is why everyone should be a life cleric.
I wish we had a bloody army.
I'm kidding. Alright, I'll stop dragging my feet. Get some summons out. Can I use the corpse over here? Allison's just walking over here. I'm not trying to do this. I can do this too, actually. I'd like to wait until I have Firewall available. Oh.
I feel cold.
Right.
Miserable.
I forgot
What
Pixie
kind of
Blessing.
dark is this?
Well, I'm not getting that inspiration point now, but what I can do instead... Get that one. So yeah, now I'm not getting the one for getting to Aelin without being Shadow Curse. But I didn't get that one last run either, so all even.
Anything you want to say? And
You know, clear Dishonor Rogue Solo, I want the Honor clear. Right, right. It's just that Act 2 finale is pretty crazy. A lot of the other stuff seemed crazy, but, you know, you found strats. Excuse me. The Inquisitor and the Harness strats are pretty cool. Ugh.
Hello.
I don't know if this is a valid animate dead target. It is. Sick. Free corpse. Feels scary. I think it's safer than anything it is. Yeah, yeah. The strat you put together is a lot safer than it probably feels. But, like, realistically, there's not much that can go wrong there. You have enough turns of those buffs and enough actions that you can just do that. Mostly indefinitely. With the number of flight potions you have, you can just do that. And, like, if it starts looking bad, you have the movement to get away and cut your losses. Obviously, that's not ideal once you put some resources in, but it's an option. Having the
What's
zombies
this?
makes a lot of sense.
Let's go.
I think I do this. don't need firewall scroll, but like, what if I did wall of stone? You're enough regular honor for get solo. Hey Dex.
Get back here, Shocker! Shocker! You can't escape me!
We got awful
I'll
rope
chase
fights
you
this
to
one.
the ends of the earth!
I bet. Wait, is that an option? That's crazy. Fuck this fight. I decided we're doing this fight. Buddy, how you doing? Doing okay, Dex. How are you? Where's my corpse bag? Oh, boo. Playing this and leaving House for dead if I come close to dying. Understandable.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Scratch. Scratch.
What's the story?
Actually do need one more corpse. Where can I find a corpse? I know where I can find one. House died, nothing of value's lost. Hey, Chief. Anyone else feel like this is the longest week ever? It's last week for me, horrible feeling. This week has been an ordeal.
Well,
I couldn't tell you exactly why, but it just has been.
Don't burn yourself.
Do I have any scroll summons that I want to get in here? I could honestly do the Shadow Lantern as well. But it would go away if I ever took out my hand crossbows. I could get scratching on this. I don't have the reverb gloves right now. Thinking. These rings are still the correct X. Good water sparkers, but I could end up electrocuting myself and breaking concentration. Nothing I can do to make it better. Enemies jump ahead of you and screwed up initiative. What sucks? Have an Act 4 city entrance and DOS 2 flashbacks. For the love you guys. You too, buddy. I'm just considering all my options and seeing what I want to do next. Going after the Warden makes sense, because then I get the amulet that allows me to get a spell slot back of any level. Getting a 4th level spell slot back would allow me to cast Wall of Fire or upcast Animate Dead. Or conjure Minor Elemental, I suppose. Need to go find a corpse. I know where there's one.
What next?
If I do this, I just keep that in my hand. I don't get my shield AC while I have this? Really? No, I can't have my shield. It unequips it. Weird.
Aye. Our asses.
I'm gonna try using the Shadow Lantern Wraith. Where am I going? This is where I'm going. In here, to be honest, BG3 ain't something I have much comment on or much interest in. Do be lurking here most often. It's so complex of a subject, I get so damn lost. I get that, Dex, and I do appreciate you being here, regardless.
Wish we had stone.
Burning through our oil.
Okay, can this shadow
Do.
drink elixirs? What do you even do? Flashing, necrotic, drink drain, targets in bright light or daylight makes a saving throw with advantage. Sunlight weakness. I was thinking about putting daylight up. I'll just have to keep this one
How's the barricade coming?
away. And I drink potions. Why can this literal shadow drink potions and us can't? I don't understand. Now a blessed shadow. Plus has no mouth, but you could just pour it on the brain. And this shadow doesn't have a mouth either. Spiritual weapon can drink potions too. It's so arbitrary. It doesn't make sense. I'm all out of ideas.
Too dark to tell.
Through our oil, but you should just about
Just about.
Wish we had stone or steel.
Come on, let's go.
I wish we had bloody armor.
Textura!
How's the barricade coming along?
Us as a Chad, but they're inaccurate and slow. Yeah, yeah.
It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't.
If you insist. Let me at it.
So I'm gonna put the shadow here. Zombies go here.
What a charmer. That's right.
There. Scratch here. Woodwood's also gonna go over here.
Let's march.
Doggarwa doing Pal World speedruns on his YouTube. Want to see that game being run? Pretty cool.
Wanna dance? Soldier? Don't be shy.
You're here. Good.
Now, very well. Once with, I need you to stay here. Good. It took me oak farm. It's ready.
Hey, Foster. So flight is so I can get around my wall if I need to. Fortunate they didn't get put in combat, but that's okay. I don't know how I want to handle those. You have your own shade? Yes. It's the worst fight in the game, in your opinion. Define worst. I hope this doesn't get rid of my fucking rate when I cast a spell. And I didn't really consider that. Logically it shouldn't, but untested territory. Get radiating orbs on all of them.
The hammer's gonna fall.
That's nice. My wraith is still out. As long as I keep that in my melee weapon slot, we're good. As long as I keep that in my melee weapon slot, we're good. Least favorite fight, gameplay-wise, cinematic-wise. In Act 3, there's, depending on your choices, there's a haunted mansion. That whole place. It sucks. I forgot to do this. You stay right there. I fight not too long ago, so bad, completely forgot about it. Yeah, I cannot say that I'm a fan of it.
How many more of these can we take?
Okay.
Easy as.
I don't really want to provoke this opportunity attack, but you have 5 radiating orbs. You don't hit me. Right? That should die to call a week. That shouldn't really get anything done. I don't have enough movement to get on the correct side of my wall now. That's fine. Good job, Zambi. Actually, this works. I guess I let the zombies finish this one off, or try to. Ensnared, so chances should be pretty good. Keep Scratch over here because it forces this one to use a little more movement. Good opportunity attack. And the spike growth kill. You'd love to see it. Alright, this is the one that got its life drained. Got 1 max HP. Nice body block Scratch.
Yes, warriors! God, what hasn't this thing swallowed?
Immersion broken. These aren't wet. There's that barrel right there, though.
Want to do it?
I don't have lightning charges. But target is out of sight. I see. Okay. I'd be absolutely safe here. I'm okay burning a lot of resources here. This will lead to a lot of XP. Big crit. Crit stopped the res from happening, right?
Fuck yes. Let's go.
Boy, scratch. Nice. Shout out putting in work.
Ready for another round?
The healing potion here.
Let's go with fire, baby. Go on.
24 stacks of radiating orb on this one. I thought they capped that. So this particular Shadow Curse Flaming Fist has minus 24 to hit.
Eat it.
Aw. That's no fun. This week's edition of Dying Planet Wisconsin gets its first recorded tornado in the traditionally winter month of February. Yeah, you know, climate change not real though. Because that would be inconvenient to corporations. I'll hurt my undead, but I feel like I just throw holy water. What should I have? 2. I need to buy more. Guess I could have attacked first.
Alright, Karlak. It's go time.
Climate change isn't real unless you're poor and you have to use paper straws. Rich people can fly their private plane multiple times a month. Oh, it's great, isn't it? How we have to follow different rules. And some people are allowed to just make shit worse because they got a better spawn point. It's great.
Indeed.
My turn.
Cool, we did that. 2 actions to spare. So I'd never actually used Wall of Stone before, and it wasn't even as useful as I thought it would be because there was definitely still a pocket where they could take a shot. Paper straws suck, but I thought it's a wildlife protection thing. That's the primary component. I just found it funny.
It's done.
Particularly the private plane thing.
But some no. Come.
Uh-huh. Yoink. Huh.
Oh, action economy makes that fight a lot better. If you're doing something that's basically purely single target, like I don't know, pure class rogue, it's yeah, not as clean. I really am glad that we did the cleric run first, because it was actually just fucking easy. Like, that class is so good. Paper straw is just an environmental protection thing. It's a big thing that a lot of sea-based wildlife and any sort of plastic products, they end up out there often. So if we use, say, paper straws rather than plastic ones, well, the paper degrades. So it won't kill them if they, you know, accidentally ingest it. If you grew up in the 90s or 2000s, you probably saw those campaigns of turtles with the soda rings stuck around their necks. Your paper also breaks down easier, so even in places like a forest is also better. Yeah, I remember all that. No. Am I the only person who would eat the paper stick in the lollipops? Feel like I'd also eat that straw too. I definitely ate paper as a kid. I definitely did do that. I might be stuck for that. Where's a top tier snack as a kid? See, I ate hand soap once. That was bad. I ate leaves. Not too bad.
And the dreams came.
The absolute cause us all to hurt us.
Fiber. These can taste good. Yeah, but it was like
And
just fucking random leaves on the ground in autumn. Unseasoned. Prepared. Dry. Dirty. Just as nature intended, I suppose. Drink boiled leaf water all the time. Yo, same.
Sister, pray with me while we wait.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Okay, all that vendor trash got me a little less money than I would hope, but we're back above 2,000 gold. So what are the purchases I still need to make? I still need to get Drake Throatglaive from Romundla.
Slaughter.
I feel like Shadowheart has more stuff in her inventory I can sell. Poisoner's Gloves I want to use, but it's just... like, it's in a glove slot, so that's already pretty competitive. But then the poison condition isn't even, like, more damage. It's, yeah, disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. The attack rolls, whatever. There's a lot of ways to do that. Disadvantage on ability checks, honestly pretty decent. But, again, that's in the glove slot. I don't know. Keep it around. Maybe I do that Cloud Kill as a strat eventually. Definitely keeping Cacophony in my inventory, because I need a source of thunder damage after that, Scrying Eye incident. Clearly you're always low on gold in Act 1, 2, then Act 3 you just have 20k, you can't use it on anything because you have everything you need. Well, in Act 3 there's a vendor that sells some of the best items in the game, and this specific vendor does not drop loot on death, cannot be pickpocketed, so that's a pretty big money sink. And then you've got, there's a long rest buff you can grab for every long rest in the act, with a one-time fee of 5,000 gold. So if you combine those two things, that puts you on the hook for like 14,000 gold. After that point, yeah, money's pretty much worthless, because you can get everything else fairly easily. Money's pretty tight in Act 1 and 2 before you've cleared the Githyanki Crush out, because Gith have a lot of stuff that sells for a lot on them, so that could be a really good money injection. I am just not doing the most profitable things yet. Like, I haven't done Grimforge or the Crush. So that's leaving a lot of money on the table, to be honest. Most vendors run out of money before I can sell everything I have. Yeah. They get more money on resting again. We could sell Shadowheart's Helldusk armor that I keep forgetting she has. I gave it to her because I thought it would be funny, and turns out I was right. Yeah, we can sell Construct Bastard.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I feel like that should be enough to get Drake Throat. That should do it.
Slaughter.
What?
Karlak incoming.
Like, you can sell some loot and kill the vendor, get it back. I try to be
Ever at
strategic
your
about who I sell what. For that specific purpose. Do need more holy water. We gotta go buy that from Tally. Actually, I should go to Dareth and buy that. Better price. 700. I still don't have enough. Alright, we gotta sell more shit. Let me check camp again. I could sell Minthara's clothes. You wouldn't mind, right? Minthara, do you mind? She's wearing my clothes, so. You're gonna side with the route you always take. Side with for which part?
Sister, pray with me while we wait.
How is Spore Warden? It got a pretty big glow up.
Yes, you did.
Allie?
The
No,
absolute
not that
war
Allie.
drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Having trouble coming up with the money for this. I don't want to get rid of this hide armor. Not until I have suitable replacement. I know I can make this work, I just need to figure out which fights I have to do. I don't really want to sell Lantar of too much crazy shit. That could come back to bite me. Oh, actually don't want you to have those.
Slaughter.
What? Should fit right in with the BDG Grey World. But with all the racism, real. So it's 2 paladins in the basement. Kill them, sell their shit.
What do we have here?
Crying eyes, right? Or is there still one? Shouldn't still be one.
But we've seen 5 true souls sent for an audience, and not a single one came back down from the tower. Must have been unworthy.
We have 1 Zambi left.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
La la la.
Oh, what am I doing? I don't want to be there.
It is impossible to keep a garment clean down here. You'll find it all the harder once we're off on the march.
These do have sunlight sensitivity.
All the way to Baldur's Gate without a litter. You don't know me at all. Oh, of course. Perhaps our prisoners can be your bearers. Fine view from Gnomeback, I expect.
I'd love to, thanks.
do that regardless.
You ought to be kinder, you know. Prisoners are anyone of them with a true soul, should they accept the
We're just wondering if predetermined route, like always saving the Tiefling campsite on goblins. You don't really get anything of value by
won't I?
siding with the goblins in Act 1.
Mistaken, surely.
Magnificent!
But we've seen what? 5? And not a single one coming back down from the mountain. Must have been unworthy.
Time for a soft touch.
Garment clean down here. You'll find it all the harder once you're off on the march. If you think I'm walking all the way to Baldur's Gate without a litter, you don't know me at all. Oh, of course. Perhaps our prisoners can be your bearers. Fine view from Gnomeburg, I expect.
Ought to do it.
I lost Scratch when I went to camp, right?
There we go.
You can't see me.
Not gonna do anything about that?
Feet.
Okay. Sure. No surprise. Unfortunate. That's such a banger. It's great.
Heating up.
Zombies very behind in the turn order.
Put 'em up.
Hey.
Knees high.
You know the Discord uses hardware acceleration? Yeah. You know Goblin's only worth it to do an evil run? It's not even worth it on an evil run. You don't get anything from it. It's XP negative, you lose gear. You don't get anything. You get a Minthara sex scene. That's it. Nothing else. Other than that, you delete all the Tiefling related quests from Act 2. And 3. You fight fewer things, so you have less XP. It's just less efficient 100% of the time. Even on evil characters, I don't do that route. Especially since you don't need to do it to recruit Minthara anymore. I was hoping you wouldn't be able to do that from there.
My little trick.
Evil Druid, I killed Zevlor at house, gonna have an accident to take over. That Void Bulb, man. The Paladins and Moonrise have Void Bulbs, and it's a real problem. Monk run, I don't know if we'll do a full Monk just to try it, or multi-class. Monk's cool. I like Monk a lot. Oh, we just throw again.
This'll help. Jimmy on the go. Hey, good looking.
Okay, cool. I was afraid of those. These two have sunlight sensitivity, and that's probably a very good thing. Of course, my Shadow had it too, but Shadow took aggro for me. It did its job. I was drunk. Drunk is good. I only switched away from drunk because I need my 4th level spells. I think it's funny to be punching people when they have swords and armor. It is. I think it's very funny. Not very strong anymore. I do like throwing this one just into the pit.
Soldier.
Being funny is sometimes more worth it than getting looted doing something more optimized. Monk is really good, so you can consider Monk both funny and optimal. Okay, I'm sorry. An accident. Still an accident. Where's Bane?
Hop, hop.
Come on. There we go. Hi Sora, how are you? We're thinking about when you're on your way to the forge, push that one guy in the water. Yeah, that is funny.
Damn straight. Without me, everything will be for naught. The Iron Hand knows must succeed.
I'll give you a chance to succeed, Wolverine. Fuck you. Oh, this guy. A lot of HP. Like some decent stuff on him. Pushing the water is funnier. Absolutely is. Absolutely. And switch back to... do this instead.
Stealth mode activated. Let's turn down the fire. The hammer's gonna fall. I feel like a rothe in a tea shop.
Being arrested for...
Didn't work the way I intended, but okay. Hit? Of course you don't. Of course you don't.
This is my happy place.
Of course you don't.
Gods, it's hot in here.
I need to start being more careful about my speed pot usage now. Starting to get excessive. The three-specking companions in the class just don't fit their personality. So they have recorded lines for enraging, you know, like a barbarian, for everyone, for using vicious mockery insults from the bard cantrip. For stealth stuff. It's pretty cool.
Nice little nap.
I don't have any chromatic orb scrolls. I have that one shatter scroll. We just gotta hope that nothing cursed happened. Gale's rage is pretty good. He's not very angry. Sounds like he's mildly inconvenienced at worst. Incredible. I love it.
On it. What's cooking? Not used to lying low.
were witnessed assaulting.
No surprise. It's okay.
What's this? Bye forever, pal.
A body block the ladder. They'll probably drink an invis pot. Oh, you have a lightning arrow? Did an amount of damage. Okay, yeah, she tried to go invisible. Didn't know you had that spell. That took out all my temp HP. I need to respect that in future. Of course he missed. Before to hit. Oh, I know what I'll do. Yeah, I had not been using Fellar Luvena. And changing that caused immediate success. Vicious Mockery also just funny, especially how there's actual insults used in just an animation. There's lots of different ones. They're even different depending on what character is doing it.
Shadows don't suit me. Steady.
No way this does enough damage, but like... I used the crit. Yeah, with the crit it did 15. Kind of barely enough. Using so much situational gear today, I love it. Time and effort spent on making this game and its details are amazing. Wholeheartedly agree. It's one of the things that just really makes this game truly great. Attention to detail.
Moving it. Come on.
I kind of hadn't intended on clearing the prison right now. It just sort of happened. But I'll take it. Because now we have that amulet I mentioned. Game's completely consumed my life. Yo, same. How long has it been since I've streamed something else? It's been a bit. Couple months. You guys know when I really love a game, that was the only thing I streamed for a little bit. Remnant DLC? Yeah, I think Remnant DLC was the last thing. And, you know, Remnant consumed my time for a few months as well. There are other games that exist, debatably, Gage. I don't know if we should even, like, call them the same thing. Like, in the same way, you know, The Day Before is technically a game. Like, sure, but fuck you. How you doing, Gage? Or would you always stream Borderlands 3? It's something I still go back to. I mean, relatively often. Less often with these games in 2023 that have been consuming so much of my time. Remnant and Baldur's Gate. But yeah, I had a long stretch of pretty much always Borderlands 3, then I had a long stretch of Always Wonderlands, then a long stretch of Baldur's Gate, long stretch of Remnant. There was the Dragon Age series playthrough, that took a lot of time. Mass Effect series playthrough. I just kind of binge games for stream content anyway. Off stream, I do play different things. I hate inventory management. Before what thing that was. Like, we're in for a good time for games right now. They aren't from giant companies. We've had so many good releases, even from some of the giant companies. Like, Capcom's big, right? And despite them being determined to undercut their own success by being vocally anti-modding community, and doing some other weird shit. Despite that, Street Fighter 6 did very well. Resident Evil 4 Remake did very well. I haven't freed Barkus yet, so I'm not gonna keep this. Wolverine. How am we here? Did I fuck that up? Day before walks, there's Kate gonna run. Company Sony has to make PlayStation exclusives also good quality. Just sad exclusivity in gaming's a thing. Yeah, I'm still hopeful that maybe exclusivity dies off as a thing in the next 2 or 3 console generations. Maybe. But the thing is, with Sony having the studios that are received much better, you know, for the most part, ignore Naughty Dog crunch allegations, but, you know, Santa Monica, Insomniac, those kinds, that make good games at low human cost. It's shitty that we have to consider that a relevant thing in the games industry, but it is a relevant thing. In any industry, really. Like, they have them, and then they're also just industry leader with console stuff. Nintendo's kind of operating their own sphere. Like, what the rest of the games industry doesn't really affect how Nintendo does. Yes, I understand the Pal World discourse is a thing. Thinking that will have a lasting impact on anything with the Pokemon IP is pure copium. And then, like, Microsoft with Xbox has just been shitting the bed for multiple console generations, to the point where Phil Spencer said that. He said they lost people 2 generations ago when people built their games libraries, and they've not recovered since. So if in a world where exclusivity exists, there's no reason for it to change right now commercially, even though as a consumer it should.
Excuse, where do you hail us?
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Oh yeah, Lantar ran out of gold. Just kind of reflexively clicked. I just gave him a bunch of free shit. Alright, this means I need to sell stuff in Act 1. Okay, I get 2 backpacks every time I go back to the Act 1 map now, because both Halcyon and Minthara. Infinite gold, 2 gold at a time.
Honk honk.
They accomplish.
Good XP progress there. We should probably hit level 8 in Grimforge, based on current pace.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Kind of scared for how GTA 6 is going to come out, considering Rockstar's kind of taking a quality dip with GTA Online. GTA Online is just a way of them continuing to monetize GTA 5 for a literal full more than a decade without really doing much. It's a brilliant business move, and it worked very well. But keep in mind, other stuff Rockstar did in the meantime. Red Dead Redemption 2 came out half a decade after GTA 5, and one of the most well-received games ever. They know they have standards to live up to. I'm not worried about GTA 6. I'm not, like, hyping for it or anything. I truly don't care. But I'm not worried about how it'll do. I think it'll be good.
Well?
Listening sports. Yes, please. I think I still have enough money to get Drake Throat. I do need a chromatic orb scroll for the Scrying Eye in the Grimforge. Almost forgot about that. More stuff to sell. Do I go kill the Zents real quick? I think I do. In games for different platforms, takes resources come from a generation where almost no games are on more than one console. OG Nintendo versus Sega. I don't think exclusivity is a big deal. Gamer FOMO makes you think it's a bad thing. Well, yeah, this whole gamer culture thing of like one platform against another makes you. It makes people treat it like team sports. Like there's entire rage bait Twitter accounts that are like they shit on every Xbox release and prop up every PlayStation and vice versa. It's like a really weirdly large section of that hell site. And it's stupid because not even the executives of the corporations that they're carrying water for feel that way. Like the developers don't feel that way. It's just a weird team sports thing. But in terms of what exclusivity does to consumers, I do think it is a big deal. Not for something like PC storefronts. I think the whole Epic exclusivity is bad because I want it on Steam. I think that whole thing is actually fucking stupid. That discourse is dumb. It's on the same platform. It's just a different app, and all of the apps are free. Stupid. You're stupid if you think it's stupid. But when it comes to like PC versus a console, and we saw in 2020 with global supply chain issues and also crypto issues, getting your hands on a $500 console at retail price was fucking impossible. People were willing to pay over 2 times more from scalpers if scalpers could get their hands on them. So in a position where what if a game that you really wanted to play came out on a console that you just couldn't fucking get? Like, you want to purchase the product, you want, as a consumer, you want to spend your money there, but you just can't. You cannot. Even if you have the disposable or the console at retail price, and the game, some of which new games are now $70, $80 US. On top of that, it's not consumer friendly. Like, there's a bunch of games that I've wanted to make stream content for. It's just I don't own my own PS5. I'd occasionally borrow a family member's PS5 when I want to really play a game. Like, I did that for God of War Ragnarok, I did that for Spider-Man 2. But I don't have my own because at the time I was saving up for PC upgrade and stuff like that. I'm still kicking around the idea of getting my own, but it's a big purchase for ultimately only a couple of games, and I would continue to play every other game just on my PC. We're in a position now where a lot of notable PlayStation exclusives are getting PC ports years down the line. Horizon Zero Dawn, Horizon Forbidden West is getting one now. Spider-Man and Spider-Man Miles Morales got ports eventually. Until Dawn is getting one. The game came out in 2014, by the way. 10 years later, finally getting a PC port. I don't think exclusivity across platforms is anything good. On a platform, whatever, who gives a shit? It's downloading a different fucking app. That's my Suser Bloom pouch. Fuck with that right now. I could sell off some of my javelins, but I'd rather not. Some easy money. Else I could sell shard? Kinda do. Doing a little bit of killing over in the Githyanki Crush would give me some good money. I'm just basically trying to get Drake Throat Glaive before going to Grimforge. And I need about 100 more gold. I want to make sure I sell something that I won't miss. I know what I can do. Haven't sold everybody's clothes. Or underwear. So I don't think companies are bad for making exclusives. Great PlayStation 4 and over to PC even years after the PlayStation release. It is a good thing. Like, I would never frame those things coming over to another platform for people to buy it on their preferred platform as a bad thing, because it's a good thing. It's just, it's absolutely relevant that some of these ports are happening as much as 10 years later. And, of course, they're not obliged. And like I explained earlier, with
Hey,
Sony being, like, the leader among the,
Welcome
using
back.
air quotes here for anyone who's
Have you
audio
made
only,
any new
console
discoveries?
wars, they have no reason to
I do
change that.
enjoy
They
a
make the
good
exclusives
bargain.
everyone
If
wants, so of
anything in
course
my
they use
private
that to
collection
drive their
is to
console
your
sales.
liking.
It's just logical. Um, just the ideal scenario would be having a choice on which of your platforms you want to play a game on. Because if you want to have access to be able to play any AAA game that comes out, well, you're spending 4 figures of money on platforms alone. Just on consoles, not including a PC. Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, and then you need a PC. It's a lot of money before even getting any games. That's what I'm getting at. Kind of weird to me that, for example, God of War has been around for, what, 20 years? Only now people are making us think about it. Because the exclusives are being so well received. These are games that are getting like Game of the Year awards. That are being looked at actual art based on the performances and the writing. Somehow Nintendo shielded from it because Nintendo is in their own bubble of that's how they've always done their business, and they are so unapologetic about it. But people have a lot of brand loyalty to like 3 IPs that Nintendo has, so they just overlook all of that. All of it. Nintendo never has to change a single thing they do, and they will continue to just make obscene amounts of money and not give a shit about the reception. People stopped talking about Tears of the Kingdom a month after it came out, and that game made absurd amounts of money. The Nintendo Switch came out in 2017. There are rumors swirling that maybe we get a new Nintendo console announcement this year, but games run like shit on the Switch because it is weak hardware, and yet they still sell a ton of just exclusive games. Because exclusives will drive console sales, even if it's a shit console. How Nintendo's always operated. Even since I was a kid, 90% of my playtime on Nintendo handhelds and consoles is just Pokemon games. Is IP loyalty. I like Pokemon games. Requires me buying Nintendo consoles, so I do that. I don't really want to give up any of the scrolls there, but God, a pants grab. I love seeing Xbox and PlayStation Twitter accounts body dude being racist. That was fake, but like, it was an artist who makes like those scenarios of brands saying ratchet shit. I saw the post you're talking about, and yeah, that was fake, but it was funny. I need a little more.
Very
That's enough.
Ripplebark could
There's when the game already runs like shit on the Switch and they add anti-pirate updates that further tank performance. Meanwhile, pirates find a way around it, legit users are left in shambles. Uh-huh. For the benefit of no one. Except protection of the, illusion of exclusivity.
Lord, this is heavy.
Did anything you want to say? Any.
I should have just barely enough
My way.
to purchase Drake Throat Glaive here. Not soul coined up on this rest. That's good. I'd probably try to take these out. A lot of HP. Could go the call lightning strat. I just don't have many zombies to, or any zombies I should say, to tank for me right now. Arrested, so I can get Scratch back out.
Of many hearts, one soul.
Time for a natter.
Of many thoughts, one mind.
Getting a better Call the Weak threshold before I do Grimforge would be nice.
Ever at your service.
I am slightly behind by not having the Minthara tadpole. It'll equalize eventually. Oh, it's net positive eventually, but
And all.
when will corporations learn that better access is the real solution to piracy? Never. I'll tell you point blank. That is never happening. Ever. Corporations cannot be counted on to do the consumer-friendly thing, even when it's in their best interests. Even then. It will never happen. What's my inventory doing? Why does it think my Drake Throat Glaive is a backpack? Okay. What else do we still have in this map? There's the Gith ambush over there, but I like to wait until level 8 or even 9 for that. There's the fight underneath Last Light. There's the fish people over there. There's in front of the morgue, in the morgue, under the morgue. Rider, plant ambush here, plant ambush here, plant ambush here. Or is it one there? One's there, and then one's there. Oliver. Oh, right, I was gonna do the library in the Gauntlet of Shar, and I completely forgot. That was 2 hours ago. I kind of have the resources for that. That'll get me access to the, purple Dark Justiciar armor. Or not the purple, the blue, excuse me. Do not want Radiant Retort here. We'll Crusher's Ring. I do still have that magic missile. Yeah, we can get this done before arrest. Get a Raven Familiar here. This thing has a deepened pact extra attack? Huh. Okay. This Raven can attack twice. I didn't know that. It's not much damage, but that is an amount of damage. It can inflict blind, and it drink potions. It can drink potions. Your AC. 12.
Attention.
I guess you would mage armor this thing.
Marching.
Bark skin? Ultimately doesn't matter much. Another Skelly might be good. I'll get by. Maybe I should come back for some of these rat corpses. And wait. I can use those to make mushroom zombies, I believe. And they're light, so I can just carry them around. Rat. I still have my Skelly. Never mind.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Thought I didn't for some reason.
What's cooking? I've got this.
So, like, if I send you in... like, get a surprise round.
Attention. Turn down the fire. Soldier. Hey, good looking.
Okay. All are surprised except that one.
Whisper mode.
Of course you missed. How many jump potions do I have? Literally one? Huh, I've been slacking on those. Holy shit. Definitely need to have more of those. Price does come into play too. I don't think Power World would be as big if it was 70 bucks. Also don't think $70 games if flop to flop as big if they weren't 70. That's a really good point to bring up. Yeah. The $70 price point is just I questioned it. People have questioned every time the standard price of games have increased, but I especially questioned that.
What's cooking? Light as air.
Black technically still isn't in this combat. You're in now. Good damage. Bludgeoning Bolt? That was a lot. No? Just did a lot? Okay. Guess that was Suicide Squad, this most recent 70. Wouldn't say it was a flop. Yeah, a lot of people going, why 70? Yeah, I think it's getting a lot of discussion, and I do think one of the points that shouldn't be ignored is $70 is a big ask.
Say bye-bye. Incoming.
It's kind of a flop, though I've heard it's getting worse numbers to the Avengers game, which is considered a flop. That game was absolutely flop, so yeah, if those are the numbers, then oof. I don't want to shit on people's fun or anything, because, like, the gameplay to that game does look fun for a looter. But I have heard some very compelling discussion on things it does not do well. Things that are just like, why? Something I was pessimistic about going into it. When it was first revealed, I was like, hey, that looks cool. And then the more they revealed, I was like, never mind. Better than Avengers look for sure. I still remember, I was excited to play the Avengers beta, and then it was the worst running thing I had ever played in my life. This was on stream. 10 minutes, and I was just like, no, I'm never touching this shit again. Wasn't even a reflection on the gameplay. But apparently the gameplay was as bad, so... sad. I don't want stuff to fail, you know? I want games to be good. But you only get the extra attack once? Why did you have an extra attack? Whatever. This was before a new PC. It wasn't my PC's fault. That game was not that demanding. We'll say from what gameplay I've seen, it's got Borderlands levels of screen pollution. That it does. I've heard that as well, and that's something that I don't like that they did. Ooh, the temp HP mattered. Let it soak up an attack. Of course. Big Legends Arceus guy, and man, down bad on Pal World. Just on a side note, Legends Arceus was so good. Most creatively rich thing Pokemon has done with a main series game in a long time. People saying Woodland Being's an S tier spell makes no sense to me. Yes, fantastic. Only Druids can cast it. How would that make it not S tier? Like, let me flip that on its head. Divine Smite is widely considered an S tier spell. Only Paladins can cast it. Does that make it not S tier? Only fighters can action surge. Does that make it not S tier? kinda want to smite, but I shouldn't. That'll get me acuity. Life makes sense. List of spells used for every spellcaster, though. So, like, if you're taking a list of every spell, and you have to exclude the ones that are not available universally, you don't have much left. You don't have anything, in fact. Like, you don't have anything. I can't think of a spell that every kind of spellcaster gets. Are there any? I don't think so. Weapon attack is S tier based. True. Using the lightning charge thing? Oh, yeah. I'm just pretty slower because I'm typing. It happens. I have 2 acuity. Here's the play I like.
1, 2.
More acuity.
I've got it.
And we get back in cover. Backlash. Go here. Gets you in the Dryad's aura. We'll shoot on disadvantage, it's fine. See, we hit, it's easy. You just do nothing. Raven did its job. Okay, through the wall. Crit me. Through the wall. Okay. Noted. Needed to be a little farther that way. Oh, you just didn't take a turn? Cool. Do I Timmy you? Oh, would be good here. Eldritch Blast would be good here. Through the Wall is a pretty good application for raising from the dead. Yeah, yeah. Earning the necromantic paycheck, as it were. Oh, necromantic paycheck sounds like the best band name. Holy shit. Well, Timmy, because it gives you disadvantage on your attack rolls.
Heading out.
Nice crit miss. How'd you crit me again? Wait, hang on. They rolled a double 20. They rolled a double 20. Not enough damage to, like, threaten my life, but... Fuck, game.
No surrender.
Maybe they had neutral, actually, from attacking from shadows. So it was 120. Still though. Unfucking believable. Now you lose living shot. Acuity. Of course I missed the Timmy. Dryad, go, go, go. Unbelievable. It's over Anakin, his RNG is the high ground. I don't need to be as careful with resources as I have been in this room, because I don't plan on doing any fights after, but the RNG is cursed. So... I'm just gonna ensure damage. At this point.
Quiet as silence.
I'd. Good job, Skelly. Cast ensure damage.
You making me sweat.
Nice little crit. Finish it off.
Got it.
I don't need Ring of Free Action on as long as I stay near my Dryad, but...
Place is trapped.
This one, isn't it? Another thing I can do now that I'm level 7. Sure, game. Okay. Yeah, you enjoy. We'll save this one. Now that I have summons, I could go do Ethel. Get on the more optimal stat spread as well.
Time to take a load off, isn't it? Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
What can silence the night song?
Let's see. Easy. This place is
Any, useful scrolls? Ice Storm. Speak with Dead Scrolls just vendor trash, but I'll take it.
for me.
Dark Justiciar Half-Blade will get a fair amount of use. Fear of Night goes to Shart.
So in situations where we're not going to have Callous Glow or don't want Callous Glow to do things, we wear this.
Advantage on stealth checks, advantage on Constitution, which is to resist poison, which is to, just a few necrotic type effects, and concentration. And then it also lets me cast Char's Aegis, plus 2 AC. Pretty nice to have. Guess that means the hide armor I can send over to you. What Helldusk? Yeah, I don't need that. Carry weight. Bane of my existence. Free up a little bit. Grab the helmet while I'm in here too. I still need to free up more. Grab Fireheart. Use them. I've never used Aberration Hunter's Amulet. Guess it's nice for Githyanki. This person also put Blight in F tier. Okay, this person doesn't know what they're talking about. It's that simple. Granted, con save spells are not great. What makes you think con save spells are not great? Why do you believe that? In a game where reverberation exists, and bleed gives disadvantage on con saves, and getting your spell save DC up really high is really easy, why do you believe that? Most enemies have decent to good con, though? No, they don't. Like which enemies? And even if they did, okay. Reverb, -4. Bleed, disadvantage. Fire Acuity, +10 to my spell save DC. Staff of Cherished Necromancy in Act 3 automatically gives enemies disadvantage on your Necromancy spells. So you don't even need to bleed them once you get to Act 3. And Staff of Cherished Necromancy also lets you cast an infinite number of upcasted Blights. The 6th level, as long as you have 6th level spell slots. Even if you don't, you just infinitely cast 4th level. It's F tier against Grim, point proven. I agree with you, just trying to understand this other person. Don't get your brain too twisted trying to understand just bad takes. I can almost guarantee that the things that that person put in F tier are things they've never used or attempted to make work. That's how most people who do tier lists work. Back what bad take summoned me. Someone put on a tier list, they put Woodland Being as not S tier because only druids can have it. Woodland being this dryad that grants a protection from poison and freedom of movement aura, can cast Spike Growth as much as it wants, gets Strength and Shillelagh, and can make its own summon. Yeah, that's apparently not S tier. Because only druid gets it. And Blight is an F tier for some reason.
Oh, yeah.
Blight being this. This is upcastable, by the way. This is Staff of Cherished Necromancy friendly, by the way. Like, if we follow the logic of that tier list, okay, Eldritch Blast can't be an S tier because most classes can't have it. Artistry of War, since unless you're a wizard, you get one cast in the entire game, must be trash. Spirit Guardians, only 2 classes can have it, so it's bad. People say some weird shit. Not too many evil plants found. There's a lot in Act 2, though they're all optional fights. If you're fighting Act 3 Ethel, she's got several plants that you actually do need to do a lot of damage in a single turn to take them out, and Blight is incredible for those. But even just disregarding the plant thing, 8 to 64 necrotic damage for an action. It's not an attack roll. It's on save. On save, target still takes half. So 4 to 32 damage, guaranteed, for just clicking it. Good Spirit Guard, Inspired Cleric, Bard, like Pris said. Man, Swords Bard must be bad. Yeah, they've got so many things only they can do, so clearly they're terrible. Such a weird thing to say.
Yeah?
Because the game is buggy. For this trial, I put additional person in my party. Pigment Thara.
Engineer?
And I'm gonna back up my save. Will just chilling in his undies.
Even when the
Okay.
faithful abandon. Good.
Oh, I missed that. Magical Secrets. Lore bards can get it at level 6, all other bards can get it at level 10. Magical Secrets allows bard to pick spells from, like, other classes' spell lists. You can get some insane shit. Like, you can get Hunger of Hadar from Warlock, you can get Spirit Guardians from Cleric, you can get Crusader's Mantle from Paladin, you got Warden of Vitality, you can get a bunch of crazy shit. You can get Banishing Smite, which Paladins don't get in BG3 because Paladins don't get to a high enough level to be able to cast that spell in BG3, but the spell's in the game, but bards can just take it with Magical Secrets. So the strongest smite in the game is unavailable to Paladins, but bards can have it. But since only level 10 bards can have that, it must be bad. You see? We're back there.
Another bowl bearing this.
Breaking my brain. I need a hint.
Apparently. Consistent? Almost.
Hey, good looking.
I gotta get the lineup a little bit better. We'll get it next playthrough. Oh, come on. Really? You're gonna make me do this? Fine. I'll do it correctly for the last little bit. Not happy about it, though. Guess I'd have to go there. Just let me... Sorry, let me... Thank you. I see the clip. Artery. Yeah, thank you, though. Bards ever get tired of being jack of all trades, master of more? No, because they get somehow still underestimated.
What a charmer.
Like, let's talk about Bard.
Well.
Bard is better at being a battle master than a battle master is. Bard is better at being a paladin than a paladin is.
What's the story?
Bard is better at being an archer than everyone else. Bard is better at buffing allies than anyone else. Bard has some of the best damaging cantrips available. Bard is better at skill checks than Rogue is.
Need a word.
Bard is a charisma class, so can just talk its way into
You
anything.
wish to consult me? A mistake. When you...
Gets full spell slot progression, like other full casters. It's better at everything. A little sad we can't cast Finger of Death. Yes, I know it's a 7th level spell. You can get some 7th level spells and or 9th level spells rather, in very like specific ways for very short periods of time. Like you can get Power Word Kill if you're Dark Urge. If you become a god as Gale, you get some 9th level spells in the epilogue that you can't really use on anything except getting Withers to kick you out of the party, but... Interested in a Bard playthrough at some point. I've only heard good things. Yeah, I plan on doing solo honor with all the classes. That does include Bard. I don't know the order on the remaining ones. I kind of will probably structure the remaining ones around whatever bad take I see on the day I start a new run. Like, I've seen some bad takes downplaying Wizard. I've seen way too many bad takes jerking off Paladin. Bard isn't on the map for a lot of people, and it should be. Monk isn't on the map for a lot of people, and it should be. Hey, I left Skybreaker here. I still blocks myself. How you doing? Only thing that might be better at their thing is Gloomstalker. It's like a slight edge, not even that bad. I think early levels, Gloomstalker has the edge for just versatility in a lot of the stuff I listed. But like once you get level 5/6, it's like, oh, okay. Swords Bard. Every class can get really strong in this game? Yes, every class can. Which is why people saying things like, you need a healer for this encounter. Like, no, you don't. Or people saying, wizards can't play the game on Tactician. Like, huh? I'd definitely blast a few terrible takes about wizards if I catch the end of this run. There's a post of someone saying that wizards can't play the game on Tactician because they're too squishy. And a few things about that. Get more initiative, don't let them fucking take turns. You're a wizard, your whole job is to nuke them before they do anything. 2, Abjuration Wizard is literally the tankiest thing in the game. Wizards are the tankiest class. Most people use Wizards as frontliner. Abjuration Wizard can be a frontliner. Hell, an Evocation Wizard, if you build it tanky, can just start fireballing their own feet in the front line. Like, I don't know, man. I'll plug that in for the XP. I never cleared out Balthazar's room or the Cloaker. I am low on resources. Probably rest before doing that. This makes more sense to use right now. Also, the drip. Hello? Red Ranger for the first time, Hordebreaker Hunter, Goblin Camp, Bloodlust Haste. Will this dude ever stop attacking? There's a very small slice of time where, yeah, Hordebreaker can be pretty good. Like 99% of the time, Gloomstalker is just better than Hunter until level 11. Yeah, there's a small case for level 9 for Hunters, because... But, like, Gloom gets those spells, too, so... Eh. Yeah, Hunter level 11 gets real interesting. One of the playthroughs I really want to do outside of Honor solos is I want to do a Hunter that has a lot of psychic damage stuff, because you can run this Shadow Blade ring gives you this weapon that is purely psychic damage. There's a bunch of spells that will scale off of the damage type of the weapon you're holding or basing it off of. So if you use Conjure Barrage melee off of this, you're getting a massive AoE that's psychic damage. At the end of Act 2, you get an item that if you just keep it on you, it does AoE psychic vulnerability. You just click that among other things. It seems really good. And you have stuff like Whirlwind Attack and Volley at level 11. I want to do a Psychic Hunter. Playing Monk Bard would have been super fun, even though it might not be like a good match. I feel like you could still make that work pretty well. It depends on the split and you know, what subclasses you pick. But those are good classes that, sure, they get in each other's way a little bit, but you can make it work. Like, ultimately, you can make any class and any combination of any class work in this game with enough thought and planning and items. Everything's viable. Some things are more viable than others, but that doesn't sound like a combo that would be actively bad to me. I'm debating whether or not to rest. I can always flee combat if it goes poorly. Trickery Cleric. You can make Trickery Cleric work with some heavy investment into, like, the poison bonus damage thing it can do. It wouldn't be super duper intuitive or anything, but, like, you could get some value out of it. And at the very least, at the end of the day, Trickery Cleric has baseline Cleric features. So it might not have something crazy like Radiance of the Dawn and, you know, access to Scorching Ray, Fireball, Firewall. Might not have Destructive Wrath, access to Call Lightning. But it has baseline Cleric stuff. And that's good. Your next? Not yet. I'm gonna wait until level 9, preferably, for your gear. Because Chain Lightning strat. I still need to clear out the rest of the Justiciars that killed Balthazar for me. Which, being perfectly clear, I should rest before doing.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
But
Hey,
Let's march.
Find Familiar doesn't break stealth. That's good to know.
Like a vandal.
Wait, my daylight is still here? That just lasts forever? Doesn't until long rest, but I have rested since I put this down, like, multiple times. I think. Yeah, at least once. Do the Dark Justiciars kill Balthazar on their own easily, or sometimes pretty close? How I kill him each time on Honor Planet for the solo. It's usually pretty easy, but it's entirely possible for them to fail, which I think having a backup strat is a good idea. So, like, the backup strat, if he should ever survive that for me, is I put a Susur Bloom in his pocket. It's optimal to, while he's getting killed by the Dark Justiciars, for you to thirst the killing blow on him, because then you'll get the 350 XP. and it ensures that he dies. So if you let them get him down to like, 30 health or something, you can just throw smoke powder bombs until he dies. It just, I didn't take the risk of doing that. So, I didn't get that XP. Wonder if there's a till long rest nuance where it only counts in-map long rest, so leaving Gauntlet bypasses it? Maybe. I thought I rested in this map, though. Maybe I didn't.
Invisible me.
Hello? Who got detected? Okay, that's not great. One of my summons got seen somehow. I don't have Black Tentacle Scroll, do I? Okay, we do this. Idea for Psychic build is Bard with Mystic Scoundrel for a bonus action, Vicious Mockery, Psychic Range or something, so I might have to steal though. Yeah, by all means. The Vicious Mockery with Mystic Scoundrel thing does sound really cool. You could even do something like, I don't know, it might not be the most efficient thing, but getting enough sorcerer levels to be able to twin cast that, because it's a cantrip, it'd be 1 sorcery point to do so. So 2 enemies with your psychic damage on a bonus action? Seems pretty legit. No, I didn't. Why am I encumbered? How long have I been encumbered? Well, I still have my actions for some reason. And you're still surprised somehow. Okay. I guess I just won't question that too much. Didn't love using that Ice Storm Scroll here, but realistically I wasn't gonna use it anywhere else. Out of daggers makes sense.
Count on me.
Actually. Stay in that aura.
This is gonna feel good.
Easy.
I'll throw Void Bulbs. Oh no, it's the Cloud of Daggers.
Well, well. Look what we have here. soldier.
Door. You got Living Shadow back. That's fine. Okay, the opportunity attack. Close that again. Finish you off. Of course. Position you here then.
On my word.
Just you there. I don't really want to do anything too resource heavy. But I should.
Open up.
Okay, somehow those two didn't aggro from, like, all of that.
Come on, let's go.
I've got this.
You healed up a bit, somehow. Fire for you. Force. Psychic. Oh, that one's still just chilling? Okay. I see. Your Crusader, what the fuck is that? So if, in this fight in this room, if you let that central portal sit there for too long, that guy comes out. Part of my Balthazar strat involves letting that guy spawn. Just, I'll deal with him. Surprise. Like the Witch King? A little bit, yeah. I could see it. Seems like this guy's gonna be pretty hard to hurt for your party. It's only non-magical physical immunity. So my magical weapons will be fine. My offhand crossbow can still hit him. My lightning charges will still do their work. Basically I just need to lock him down for other things to take his aggro while I deal with him with other spells and such. Like Scratch can't damage him, but I'm getting Scratch in there for aggro. Eden Oxford will do that, right? These guys flood Balthazar's room. You could also just pick the lock. It's DC 30. But you could pick the lock.
I've got this.
But like... Not a human. Hearing Smite. That could be pretty good damage, actually. I should go for that. Go out of the room a ways or wait. All the skeletons die, also come out. Seems to consistently win in that case for me. The thing that consistently, or at least the thing that, in my experience, has always succeeded so far, is making sure that enough of those archers live. The archers are really what fucks Balthazar up. He can't do much to the Crusader either. But the archers are what do the majority of the damage. Still concentrating on Searing Smite here. I have Lightning Charges, I have Acuity. The Call Lightning Spam is a good option. I think I would Bloodlust off of killing Scratch, but I don't need to start with that as a play. Awkward. I have a Ray of Frost Scroll. Got magic missile. Forgot to change amulets. Position you there. Lilion, cool. Yeah, the Dryad can still hit because magical weapon.
Ready for another round?
Scratch doesn't do damage. That's okay.
Over there.
Definitely not going to successfully pick a DC 30 lock there, so I'll need to try to farm a scroll. I don't know if knock scrolls can appear randomly, but there is always one in the hidden room that's underneath the Mason's Guild. That's the one I use. Question I'm asking not as a complaint, out of curiosity. Have you done the hunt ever? No. I'd like to concentrate on something so I can concentrate a blast, because you don't have psychic resistance. That'll be good damage. And I could psionic overload, but I'll start taking damage. Get Timmy to give you disadvantage. Let me just do this. This simply makes sense.
Got it.
Need to learn the hard way.
crit. Probably should have used a bigger heal. Yeah, I could have saved her.
Clementine!
Do still have ads tanking for me though.
Find a route.
I wanted the acuity there. But I don't want to be close. I'm gonna dash away. You are now entangled.
Moving.
Really? Still miss? Okay. Excellent. Finish.
Down the hatch.
Slowly but surely. Timmy gave us lightning charges back. Ironically, might end up using Shadow Entangle here. So I fully expect it to kill this thing and then start going for me. What I need to do to prepare for that. Go on these low chance anyway. We got some good damage in.
Under their noses.
Get me out of the room. Oh, the miss. That's nice. Can re-entangle now.
Tactical.
Lightning charges. Oh, I keep forgetting about my bonus fire damage. Messes up the entangle. You can't kill me unless you crit 3 times. Still got entangled.
Want another?
Just going for it. I'm playing this nice and slow. A little slower than I have to, but makes the most sense. I didn't think that would work. I said it was tempting. The fire damage that I'm dealing through that surface spreading it is actually maintaining my acuity. There we go. Use a lot of Ice Knife here. Such a good spell.
Gimme.
This bookcase always has a Cloud Kill scroll. One on this shelf too. The game would let me get it. Game. Oh. Just throw it. We can finally loot Balthazar.
Hello.
How you doing, is it you, the bear, or am I pronouncing that horribly? Feel free to correct me. How long do I want to put off Grimforge? Grimforge was cursed and glitchy in practice, so I'm procrastinating. Realistically, I'm not going to be level 8 before doing it, though. So there's not really a point to putting it off any further. Still didn't do that research about talking down your gear. It might end up being an option. Oh, right. I don't have good, Can you just, like, can't attack objects? I see.
Should do.
So I can switch back to Callous Glow. I haven't used this yet. The best? If you mean me, I appreciate that. I think I could comfortably take out the Cloaker without, spending any more real resources. Resummoning the Dryad makes so much sense. But, because I have the spell slot, I could get 3 skeletons. Anywhere where I have 3 corpses readily available. Yes, there is. could, of course, go into the prison under Moonrise, but... Go over here, use some more of the Tiefling Refugees. I'm going to upcast Animate Dead, the 4th level slot, and that'll get me 3 skeletons.
Clementine!
Clementine! Back the Gauntlet of Shar. Wait. I can change gloves now. Had the wrong gloves and necklace on for quite a while. Yeah, getting reverb gloves soon will be a good idea. These rats aren't here because I went through backwards. That's interesting.
Nice.
So I'm actually approaching this thing from the angle where it can see me. That'll make this interesting.
Invisible me. Let's turn down the fire. Long and low.
I can just go this.
I smell a trap.
Now, I invited to the Bone Zone. Skellies. Up that high? No, you can't. Third one in place too. There we go. Need to do damage to you to get Callous Glow going. For stacking up damage that way. Bane, Fire Acuity. Move these up so they're like more attractive targets. On its copies, but I'm not really worried. This is an aberration. Interesting. Wasn't sure what it counted us. What happens with you? Do you disappear if you get like damaged or something? Sciencing. Oh, okay. I wonder if they give XP. Never tried. Now you gotta die. We'll go with this. Okay, yeah. We're good. Titans. Brain Blasts. Now, one day I'm gonna have to test if those give XP. They logically shouldn't. You never know.
La la la.
It's 220 XP. Nice. I always kill it, but I never pay attention to how much I get. A solid amount. Okay. So if I had gotten the kills on Balthazar and Flesh myself, I'd be at about 3k XP left to level. Which... that's like... full clear of Moonrise would get me to 8. If I wanted to do that. I want to do Grimforge, though. A few more things I could do in Act 2, especially full access to Skellies right now. I still have some spell slots, but I'm almost out. Yeah, I think it's time to get a rest in.
Nothing. Both animals look fine.
Barely. Whew.
Scratch his tail, wag nothing. Both animals look fine. Watching you.
Easy approval with everyone for petting both of the goodest boys. I need to set up a companion as a sorcerer to twin cast my Drake Throat.
Hello.
Dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth. He gives in and surrenders his
Oh,
find.
potion. Thank you, Scratch. Good boy. I can go sell some stuff to Lantarv now. I'm glad we got use out of that Shadow Lantern. I'd picked it up for the Gale run with the intent to use it on the near fight, but I never did. So it's my first time actually using that to great effect. It's an extra summon I can have. Pretty nice. I suppose getting the Will exclusive rapier from the Act 2 finale would also be another summon. I don't know if that one stays when you unequip the item, though. And I'd have to have Will in the party and then just, like, have him die. Stay in the party dead. Give that some thought. Some research. Here for vendor crush purposes, huh? A little bit. Money routing for scroll is going to be interesting. I should keep in mind that I haven't cleared out the Crush yet, and that's like the biggest injection of money in the game, other than robbing the bank.
How may I serve?
But it's not an awe-inspiring amount of gold that I'm sitting on right now. Make it work. Call me a slut, Lantar. It's not. How are we doing tadpole-wise? That's a decent call the week threshold. I do kind of want Shield of Thralls. But we'll get 2 tadpoles from helping Nier and then killing Nier. And then 1 from Zurel and 1 from Under Moonrise. You have 2 Cloud Kill scrolls. That's pretty nice. Cloud Kill on the Inquisitor. Maybe. Zombies are immune to poison. If I could just hold him in the Cloud Kill, that could be pretty good. Don't have to worry about that yet, though. Let's check the last light vendors. I shouldn't, because I'll be tempted to buy some shit I shouldn't. But you know what? No, let's not check the last light vendors.
Too dark to tell.
Instead, back to Dareth, because I get better prices from Dareth and Blurg. I'm gonna spend, I'll spend there. And then I'll start getting ready for Grimforge stuff. I gotta be careful jumping in Grimforge, because we almost lost a run to that first trajectory issue.
Saddle up.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get.
Once I hit level 8, I'll go do Apple.
Back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Blur's got that good shit, man. Rip money. How's the run going? Run's going well. I'm doing well too. You are. We're closing in on level 8. Cleared out the rest of the Gauntlet of Shar minus Uragir. Cleared out the Paladins in the Moonrise basement and the Warden. So that's all clear for once we save Barkus, then I'll go there and do the Prison Break and get that XP and those rewards. Or we're just setting up to do Grimforge in a moment here. I'm procrastinating because I'm afraid of Nier. But if my strat works, I don't need to be afraid of Nier. It's a little buggy. A little bit of healthy skepticism, you know? Oh, I'm asking about the Super Bowl. Who's playing? Me names the teams. No, I mean at halftime. Amazing. He's so right for that. Do I want a Psychic Elixir? I don't think I need that. Well, I want Reverb Gloves, though. I want Reverb Gloves. I guess Spiteful Thunder would be great. Cut off Nier's reactions. I want to shut off my own reactions by accident like I did that one time, though. I do need the Reverb Gloves, though. Okay, we have one more stop to make. Do not let me attack this captain. Don't let me do it. Don't let me do it.
All right.
Usher, apparently. Usher's still getting work?
Close doors. This is not a public forum. Don't tell her anything.
Guy's been at it for a long time. Wasn't there some scandal a few years ago where he, like, gave a bunch of people herpes or something?
Go. The Inquisitor awaits. Follow the corridor. Yoink! All right, Inquisitor. Let's have it out then.
Ooh, holy water. Don't make me Google Usher herpes. You don't have to. It's okay. You can just not.
Like a vandal. Soldier?
Just Google name controversy. Oh, maybe that won't narrow it down enough for some subjects. Yeah, that's a good point. Reverb gloves acquired. There's something else I wanted to. What was it? What was it? Oh, we need to make someone a sorcerer. Just do the pacifist option here. Never gone through this area without their own hands. Yeah, I just went up to the captain and was like, hey, I got the artifact. You want me to, like, bring it over there? And she's like, yeah, go. And the Inquisitor doesn't attack you as long as you don't talk to him or attack him. So I just walked in the room, stole one of the items, and left.
There we go.
And as long as you don't have Lae'zel in your active party, that's fine. If you have Lae'zel in your active party and you try to walk out of that room after going in, I forget what the specific trigger is, but, like, she'll get mad. And if you double down, she'll attack you.
Got time for me, darling?
The Gauntlet of Shah. The old ways were lost over time. All right.
I want to remind myself what happened to CeeLo Green the other day. Whoosh. Not familiar. I know who CeeLo Green is, but... Use an invis pots there, make sure I don't trigger any conversations. Yeah, you can just walk. Let the captain open the door and pick off the guards. You can do that too. You can kill the captain there, and the Inquisitor won't be hostile, and the people outside won't be hostile either, but the captain will call for help on her first turn. So if there's any guards, like, right outside the door, they'll come in. And that's where it gets really shitty. Oh, ooh. Noted, Jaybridge. Just about to go steal those gloves with Lae'zel in the party. Good to know. Got you. Oh, they were dead too? Nice.
Don't burn yourself.
Oh. We're back in our sharp throat
Attention.
arc. Double sharp throat.
I'd love to, thanks.
Break throat on both of our crossbows. Love to see it. If I had gloves of archery, I could probably do enough damage to break the cave in with my bow, but I don't. Use bombs, per usual.
You know,
I could get Morning Lord's Radiance for this, but I would rather save that for Act 2 finale.
Phew.
Regarding Philomene, I don't technically need to go in there at all. Probably better if I don't. Because my lack of self-control is going to get me blown up in there one day. I can crit miss attack rolls and then she'll just blow up. I can crit fail persuasion and she'll just blow up. Better if I just don't go in there. I'm not going to use the explosives anyway. Put me slightly behind XP-wise. But I basically only need to route my XP so I hit level 10 inside of the Act 2 finale. Nice to be level 10 for Ketheric, but need XP, I just blow her up from outside the room. I do that too. Decide once I get there. You know what I still don't have either? I need chromatic orb scrolls. The other thing. Does Aaron have any? Other than Solo and Honor, any of the requirements for this run? Basically any percent. I am not doing Barrelmancy. I am not using major exploits. There's some cheesy stuff I'll do. Like I got the Helldusk armor. I'm not using it because I did a poll to see if people wanted me to use it. But I do have Act 3 Helldusk armor. And I want to stay always, like, primarily Druid. He's gonna invent his pot to steal the barrel and kill there be too much. No, it's just if you fail the sleight of hand check, then she'll just blow up. And you'll be right next to it. Or rather, not if you fail the sleight of hand check. If the game decides that you took it from a weird angle, it'll just blow up. I could sneak around from the side as long as I'm super careful, grab the barrel, and then talk to her, or then kill her. That's an option. Yeah, maybe I do that. Maybe.
It'll take a while. Of course.
I should be able to get my HP total high enough that the barrel probably doesn't kill me. But again, it's in this area of like, okay, do you really want to flip this coin? Answer's no, I don't. I don't know how I'm going to deal with the Scrying Eye. I don't have a chromatic orb scroll. Shatter's fucking inconsistent. I don't want to have to use Luck of the Far Realms on a Cacophony swing.
May you keep...
With Survival Instinct. I don't know if I want to test that. Hey, Chad, thank you for the Prime, the 35 months. It's enough to take your pants off. Bold of you to assume I'm wearing any, sir. Come on. Comfort. Thank you. Always pop that before the combo. Never been in a scenario to test. Maybe I'll start popping it before the combo. I often forget I have it. A good call. Stand up or riot.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Yeah, you can't see.
I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
She's just a girl and she's on
There it
fire.
is.
There you go, Quack.
Is this enough to take your pants off?
Something about text-to-speech delivery of that is, This is kind of a problem. Like, there's a Scrying Eye that I need to destroy. In there. The best way to take care of them is thunder damage. However, Shatter is extremely inconsistent. Thunder Wave doesn't do enough. Chromatic Orb Thunder is my go-to, but I don't seem to have access to any of those. You think Blight would do it? That's enough damage, right? We brainstorming killing one of the gifts. No, the Scrying Eye that's in Grimforge. Because I need to kill that to get the Dwergar to back me up. The sensor bar. That Twitch meta was wild. Yeah, and Scrying Eyes resist all damage except Thunder, which they're vulnerable to, but they also have any hit that's below 8 damage. It's 8 damage or below, it just doesn't hurt them. So basically, I need to do like a hit of 20 damage Thunder, 20-ish damage. Take it out in one go. To avoid everyone getting mad at me. Honor mode Scrying Eyes are no joke. Yeah, we almost had an incident yesterday. Where I tried to blow one up with Shatter and it lived. So I had to flee combat. Like, I threw a bomb at it, didn't kill it. I had to run. Luckily, it was only temp hostile. I think I'm too high level for Chromatic Orb Scrolls to show up. Expensive. Like that. Still short, huh? Possible lure down to the docks, toss into the river. There's a couple enemies that stand there that like have line of sight, and I don't want to get enemy of justice.
Perhaps Ammonium is right.
Cacophony Thundersmite could do it, I think, if you lure it to where the Rothe are. I'm not super confident in that with 16 strength. And like, there's enough corpses in Grimforge to get the boys together, I think. But they'll come with me from the boat. So, let's go back over here. The Dryad's non-negotiable. We get the Dryad. Use that, get our slot back. Power. Guessing you already used the Goblin Camp Chromatic Orb Scroll. I did. Not sure why only some of these corpses are still here. Well, I don't have a huge stockpile there because I didn't do the grove defense. Hop in here for some. Unless these disappeared too. They shouldn't have. You might be too damaged. Yeah, you're too damaged. These should work though. You're also too damaged. Are you fine? You should be usable. These three should be usable.
making me sweat.
So I could also have Scratch and the Shadow from the Shadow Lantern, but I won't have the Shadow, because I need to keep Spell Sparkler in my hand. Yeah. Everyone got their Long Strider.
On my way.
Split right now. This. That. That. We're gonna try to get that Invis ring. Alright. Enough putting it off. Hang on. One more. You don't need to do a check on Brithvar if you are a Githyanki. Just remembered that. But I do still need the Scry Guide done.
Vessel wobbles on the lake's murky waters.
Where's Gek? Who are you? What about Gek? Where? Come on, the rest of
you continue forward.
Well, I'll be plowed, son. You shit! Spit it up!
Drugna!
Your shit!
Who's the hoon, Grayman? Another slave for the... Your twat's old chum owes us a load of... And I'm warning you.
When I pick up bodies, put them in bags, boxes, and then camp for corpses. I normally do. I'm just being lazy right now. Yeah. By the end of the last playthrough, the practice run I did on Tactician for this, I had over 50 corpses in my camp storage. I'm just being lazy right now. I really not have any speak to animals potions? Really? I do, I'm just prepared.
Gods. All this drow. Someone's trying... I scream.
What care we for his business here? He keeps us small, keeps us contained. We should be with the Spider Queen, revered, adored.
Nothing in
Father.
These spiders are loyal to the local Dwergar. In the event of a fight, they will join the fray against you, with slavering enthusiasm.
My
this.
Well, that's me.
Stinking snitch. No.
While I'm at it.
Good thing you got me. You wouldn't survive it.
Soldier, mine.
Stop that, I need those.
Let's... Rocks.
You spot a shiny trinket on one of the corpses.
Now, turn to a Githyanki. My stomach's a little weird, to be honest.
Looks like a military outpost. Let's be ready for a fight.
Where the fuck's the eye? I should get the iron from that guy first, to be honest. I don't have great intelligence, so like, ugh. Go for it anyway, though. I'm not gonna burn any spell slots, so if I fail any of the checks, oh well.
A sun
Thought the solution could be
dweller
I
in
could throw
these
some
parts.
super heavy on it from
Look
above.
here, my topside friend. I
Maybe.
need fresh eyes, and I doubt I'll find fresher. Take a look. Tell me what you see, and be thorough.
The hottest of flames smoothed the stone and left sulfuric crystals behind. The first two.
Anything standing out?
Okay, cool.
Bold no.
What do you think? But my work has only begun. There is more still to find.
Cool. Got the Infernal
Let's
Alloy.
get to it.
That doesn't really have any scrolls I care about. Kinda advantageous for me. Do I have Darkness Arrows? I have 3. Shifter Ring's so good. Yeah, I love it. Incredibly helpful throughout the entire game. I
Big ol' eye.
have to exercise a little bit of self-control to not get it in Act 1. Because I want the Hat of Fire Acuity. Yeah, you. Come over here. These things don't take fall damage. They can die from, like, chasms, but they don't take fall damage. Dropping something heavy on it would kill it. Come on. Come down here. You gonna come down here? No? Okay, you don't follow me down there. I see. Still patrolling over here. Makes me nervous, man. Yeah, you. Here.
Get back here, Shocker! Shocker! You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Yes, I was telling the Scar I'd get back here. Oh. 'Cause, 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 want to look at the combat log on that. Barely enough. Holy shit, that was actually barely enough. That was exactly enough damage. I'm never doing that again. Celebration cat. I'll have a big old scorching ray to set it near his face. That'll have to do.
True soul, no less. What do you think, Kerr? Should split your head open and poke her? Fine. The stench don't lie.
Get Yankee.
In that case, want to earn some gold? Whatever the spoils, we'll drop you a fat cut. Good. Someday, now move.
Yeah, no checks if you're a Get Yankee there. So, leave my summons here. Could go over to Philomene. I'm not gonna take that risk. It scares me. We're not gonna do that. We're also not gonna give Thrin her boots. I don't know. These will be, like, enough. We'll see.
What are you waiting for? Beldron, can you hear me? Beldron!
So.
Let's march.
Does not. You care for the weak true soul. If she indeed is a true, strike him down. Damn it!
That was near. Huh. I don't like that I'm right here. I don't really have to like it, though.
Let's go.
Disengage. Hang out back here.
It's Friday.
Big thing I need to remember when blasting near is to loot his body during combat. Hopefully no mind mastery fucker either. Yeah, hopefully.
You're in my thrall.
Funny enough, you idle this fight, look and figure it out. It's very close. Once at a tie, or both entities camps literally wipe themselves out perfectly. Including Nier on Honor. Because Honor Nier is fucking different. He's so hard to kill. For them. Yes? That's good to know. Good, we restricted his movement a bit. That was the idea. Barrett's highlighting how stupid the AI is, and Roll's obviously right. Mind Mastery being fucky. I'll have to make sure to kill that one. Bryn, you stop hitting. Okay, Bryn just thunder waving my fucking summons. Cool. Do you both just mind mastery the same person? Why would you... Sure. Oh, misclick. No, you stay there. Third party your allies, you may get enemy of justice. Yeah, okay. It's so much damage.
Close ranks.
You missed on a 91. Amazing. Why are they attacking my summons? Wait, what? That's an ally, and they're just... Huh? Okay, man. Sure. I don't get it, but... Sure. Maybe it's because you're summon. It's my summon, but it still counts as my summon. Like, I can lose the Dryad and I'll keep the Woodwood. But maybe they're just wasting their turns. What the fuck is this? Do I just dismiss it? What is happening? What do I do? Well, I'll have it move over here. And we'll see what happens over here. I'm gonna hide, because I don't like all the shit that's happening here. What are they doing? I'm so confused. Whatever they're doing, I don't like it. The dash action surge. Do we see another dash? Ooh. Man, double dash. What happens now? I'll drink a baby potion here. Okay, they're acting like normally now. Maybe it was the entangle earlier. I don't know. I kind of want them to thin out a little bit. I was wondering why I couldn't go right there. There's an enemy there, isn't there? Yeah. Ah, entangle. Unfortunate. You can have that. Yeah, I'm kind of cool with you just staying there. Newborn's entangled.
Don't mind if I do.
Keep hiding. Do no more than I have to. Near side isn't gonna take like any casualties, but do no more than I have to. Oh, he did the thing. I have a duration. Yes. I really should have gone and grabbed Ring of Spiteful Thunder, but I'm scared of reverberating myself. Holy shit, dude. Greymon going in. Man. Oh, stop doing that. Stop casting Mind Mastery. Stop that! It gets scary when I start having to do things like that. Sure. Holy crit. Gonna do one more damage. Gonna do one more. okay, I guess. He still has Crawling Gnaw, so if he dies before his turn, he'll get the Newborn. Not hiding anymore, someone saw me. Okay, I didn't grab that psychic damage elixir that I considered grabbing either. I think it'll be fine.
Here I go.
Nicely done. Where even is Nier right now? He's kind of not where he needs to be. Gonna keep doing that, huh? No newborn zombie off that guy. Dick. Amazing. Stop doing that. Fuck. I want to kill Thryn, please. They're right there. Air is very out of position. Very far away for someone called Nier. Real. I'm shoving my zombies into the fucking fire that I didn't even make. Fuck. Did the torch somehow catch? Maybe I did make that. By accident. Here. Far, wherever you are. Oh man. Good one, Jester. Someone's gonna go down. burning next turn. Keep Shillelagh up on her. All with the weaves. You just did nothing but enlarge on your turn. Okay. Stop doing that. Fuck. Amazing job, team. Amber doesn't quite know what to do in this spread out. Earthus, if you could kill this Mind Master, that would be the coolest thing ever. That would actually make you the GOAT. We're gonna have the zombie body block this ladder. No, it doesn't count as body blocked. I see. Guess I'll need to do a 2-stack. Or can allies just go through each other? Oh no, yeah, it's just my zombies can go through. Come on, Mirthus. We've kill the Mind Master. Gosh. Okay, that's huge. Chances of fuckery happening in the next combat went way down. Still a chance, because this fuck is invisible somewhere. I even took damage. Which one is it? That one. He did take damage. Not ideal, newborn. Not ideal. Bag break. Sorry, the worst time, but I've been holding it. It's taken forever. BRB. Okay, I'm back. We're releasing new legendary actions next week. Yo, Boulette has one in the game files, but like it's not active. If you look it up, it's terrifying. So if they add that one, ooh, oh boy. What is it? Here, I'll link it. Hang on. This. It's that. You're more curious about the bug fixes? Yeah, bug fixes would be nice too. Shredding scale is legendary reaction available to Boulette in Underdark and Honor mode. Spell crystalline scales outward, possibly causing targets to bleed. An AoE, 3 meters. Dex save DC 14, save for half damage. It inflicts bleed, DC 14 dex saving throw. Gives it 100 temp HP. And any damage lower than 15 will not affect it. And also it uses shredding scales as a reaction to being hit. Yeah. Boulette becomes a you run away when it shows up, I feel. You just... Or you try to throw it in the pit. You don't try to damage it anymore. You're just dashed and did nothing? Okay. Try. A way to nullify legendary actions like with the Owlbear or Ethel. A lot of them do have counterplay. Like for example, the Inquisitor can't summon his Mind Claws if he's prone. I don't know if being prone turns off Nir's ability to do his thing. But there's counterplay in a lot of cases. Gonna be a game of bringing Minotaurs one by one to chip it down. Yeah. I'm glad the newborn missed. List of changes coming up? No, that's just one that is in the game files, but not actually active. So I'm assuming that that's one of the ones they would implement. Unless Gage knows more. Done by Boulette. Wait, would it still have the legendary act? That'd be crazy. Holy shit. Patch notes probably next week. You just hit the Hunter's Mark and nothing else. Mirthus has been at 1 HP for like a full round. And because I'm not doing anything, no one's doing anything. Okay.
Attention.
As for the rest of you,
Gotta go with wisdom not
slave
found.
Worms, you've caused enough trouble. Instead, I've been beset. I need you to deliver a message. The general result. Whatever you do not attempt. I'll pick.
Where is he? Where did he go? Did he just disappear? The fuck is he? Wait, because he was out of position, he just disappeared from the map. Wait, where the fuck? If there's still a quest marker backup ladder, is he still here? No, he's down here. Okay. No, that's actually a better position, to be honest. He still does that?
I feel like a rosé in a tea shop.
Violent behavior is proving
Okay, that got him almost all the way there. We're just killing Nair? Yes.
Good idea.
Okay, he's dead. Definitely not expecting a psionic visage to knock you off the cliff. Never mind. That was still scary though. Fucking so much damage. Perilous stakes. I almost didn't do it fast enough. That would have been interesting. So I can probably try to get you in the lava. I'll try to get you in the lava too. Like that. Where are you? Right there. Invisible people? You can. It's amazing. Hey, where exactly are you? Hi.
Put him up.
Thanks to Jacqueline for telling me about that one.
Now this is my happy place. What's this? Aye, aye.
Right in here.
On my word.
Wish AI could do creative stuff that we do, like these AoE spells in your sanctuary or whatever. They can, they just very often don't. I've seen stuff like, just yesterday while I was watching Trade, Gith used a fireball against a target they couldn't properly target with other things, so they just targeted right on the edge of, like, outside of the darkness so the fireball would hit inside. They can do it, it's just they almost never do. Seen them throw firebombs at their own feet. Yeah, it's... You see more of what you saw than the smart stuff. Jump off roofs. Oh yeah, you see Kaga moonbeam at her feet, walk out, jump back in. I've seen that a lot. These spore grenades are so good. I read a forum post, a person quickly developed the improved AI mod, and he said it's a shit show.
There's a parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
The decaying corpse lies before you. The head object catches your eye. A thick layer of dust.
Okay.
Was over enough.
I shouldn't be surprised, considering our history. And so, to move? Certainly not. And
Listen.
But no wonder every NPC says so. The code is very basic and rough.
Ungrateful. Don't
I suppose they're paying attention to detail with everything else.
Aren't you? Things the cult would like to know too, it seems. Oh, they could flatten the whole. That business is
Covered in dust and... Wait, it's not right. Is that a bruise? Not right.
Camp. Yeah, Veneer's head is fucking heavy. That and they never focus on combat that in depth. It's a story-driven game after all, not XCOM. Right. Most people don't play it like this.
No, I'm here. No, no.
You have anything to say?
At least, if only there were more blessings. What's this?
Hope this isn't their magnum opus and they keep making bangers.
Looks familiar, but I can't quite place it.
A few weeks ago,
Must have skipped the chapter on
Ed of Larian did tweet out that he'd finished up the script for Act 1 of their next project. Didn't say what said project was, but he said he finished up the script for Act 1. Which, pretty cool.
Better think about it. Don't need to drop. We're together. He did this to you. That's what it is. It's not right. Not right. I'm so sorry.
Up to.
You're covered in dust and... Wait.
Imagine if someone cranked the enemy AI up to 11 and started trying to do things like kite you and work together, throw you off cliffs would be awesome.
Nothing, I swear.
Throwing your body off cliffs so you got too close to a apartment ledge. They'll do some things to knock you, but yeah, advanced tech, like physically picking you up and throwing you, I've never seen them do that. And I like that that's advanced tech in this concept, like the most unga bunga shit.
Out of your mind. I'm here.
Two changes right, and provides weapon throw action, shove bonus action, scary. Dungeon Master mod would be cool. Friend can control the enemies through encounters to kill you. That would be really cool. I would enjoy that a lot. It's like a full playthrough, but it's sort of PvP. That'd be cool. Have them cheese us with Sanctuary Moonbeams and cheese them. There's a few encounters where they do try to Sanctuary cheese you a little bit. The Ballists do that a fair amount. Not to the extent players can, but it's an attempt. Let's hope they don't follow CDPR's path. Came out of nowhere, The Witcher 3 and tons of hype going into Cyberpunk. Kind of fumbled least at first. Hopefully whatever Larian does next is at least as polished and playable as this. Something that a lot of people forget is The Witcher 3 was hailed as an unplayable mess when it came out. Yeah, that Witcher 3, the same one a lot of people call the best game of all time. It got a glow up too. So many modern games do. Obviously not to the extent of Cyberpunk. I would never even pretend that that's the case. But yeah, Karnas uses Sanctuary as well. Yeah.
Not used to lying low.
Oh yeah, I'm not wearing my acuity. Why are we killing them? 40 XP is 40 XP. Yeah. Each of these is double the XP of an owlbear. Like the full-grown owlbear. That's... They're made of XP.
As you look at the skeletons, you realize they are all clad in the same dark armor.
Yeah. Oh no, CDPR became known from it. I believe even Larian said this game surpassed their own expectations.
You
Yeah.
see nothing special.
And I think that's where the most organically successful things come from. Like, stuff that is so insanely hyped, even if it's perfect, almost never lives up to the hype. Almost never. Like, while I do believe if Cyberpunk, as it is right now, today, February 9th, 2024, if it came out in the state it is in today, it would have been called a massive success out of the gate. It still would have been hailed as a buggy piece of shit by a lot of people. I love the game. I've loved the game since day one. But because they hyped that shit up for, what, 7 years? It got revealed in 2013, if I remember correctly. They hyped it up for 7 years. It was never going to live up to that. Ever. A wise man once said there are no NPCs, just fragments of XP waiting to be assimilated. I like it.
Grey One's gone. Full kit.
What are some other games that that you guys are aware of that have had like zero expectations from people going in that ended up being cult classics? Obviously, this isn't a uniform thing. Things like Elden Ring had ridiculous hype, and Elden Ring delivered for most people. But in most cases, like, there are still cases of people being disappointed with things that were promised in Elden Ring, like recycled enemies. People didn't like that. There's always a bone to pick. But like Hades is something that
outside of the very narrow slice of people who knew that Supergiant made really good games and had played Supergiant games, Hades reached a way wider audience than I think anyone had expected. Darkest Dungeon, that's a good one. Hollow Knight, yeah. Dead Island when it first released. Usually not AAA cash grabs, usually not.
Me? Gimme. Another mask.
Ooh, very close to level 8. Could go deliver Nier's head. Oh, let's go do the mimics. That might be enough. Nobody remembers Faster Than Light? Yeah, I do not remember what that is. There are exceptions. I would call Breath of the Wild AAA title and went well. Breath of the Wild, yeah. Yeah, it's an IP that people have a lot of loyalty to. It's a console exclusive, so it's a console seller. It drove Switch sales a lot. And it was enough innovation on the formula for that IP at that point in time that it was fresh and new and had a lot of replay value. So it did a lot. Good example. And another exception, like I said, is Elden Ring. That one can't be overstated. It's one of the top-selling games ever made. And the hype for that was crazy.
Steady.
Protect someone.
Elden Ring's what everyone wanted for so long. Open world Dark Souls on a ridiculous scale. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward in its premise, and it delivered. I think that's why it's successful. Huge crit. Absolutely shat on that guy. I don't have extra attack. It's just efficient use of the action economy.
And
People just love open world games. Personally, open world is not really a selling point for me. Maybe at one point it was.
huh. This looks familiar, but I can't place why.
It's... Some people have open world fatigue. For some people, it's a nice thing to have in a game, but there needs to be substance to the game beyond as an open world. And that open world needs to be well realized, well executed. One of the reasons I like Cyberpunk. It's got one of the better open world sandboxes in recent RPG or RPG-like games that I've played anyway. I don't care too much for the Skyrim open world because it's fucking empty, and then Starfield is just the Skyrim open world with a different coat of paint, so that wore thin for people very quickly.
Shit!
Skyrim was made a lifetime ago. It's re-released every 3 weeks, so it's always gonna stay relevant. Understandable. I prefer the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion to Skyrim, and it came out a whole 5 years earlier. I still prefer Oblivion.
Well, you're a good...
Shadows don't suit me.
Can you make it? There he is. Big Pit is 75 XP, so sorry.
Marching.
Suppose for me, Skyrim when it came out was a great game. I played it a lot when it came out. Skyrim was the game I made a Steam account for. Like, I bought a laptop and made a Steam account because I wanted to mod Skyrim. yeah, no, I really enjoyed it at the time. But after sinking my time into it, between that and Oblivion, I'd rather go back to Oblivion. Used to like Oblivion more than Skyrim because I played so much more. Went back to play Oblivion really shows its age even more than Skyrim. I think, for me, I do have a bit of a nostalgia bias. I try to identify that when I have that. Oblivion, when it first came out, I was playing on the Xbox 360. I was a young teenager, and it was a very formative thing for me. Just having that open world. I'd come home after school and just, like, explore shit. And it was great. It was a great ritual. I have a lot of fond memories. Skyrim, I was a bit older. I still did a lot of the same thing, but it was less of a formative thing for me. And for that reason, a lot of people are that way about Morrowind versus Oblivion. Morrowind, I was too young when it came out to really have too much of an interest in something that simultaneously janky and with a lot of depth. So, like, I missed the Morrowind bracket. But I'm sure some people in here are that way about Morrowind versus Oblivion, the same way I am Oblivion versus Skyrim. It's like young people playing Baldur's Gate right now are living the dream. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You can't see me. Shadow.
You got that
Let's turn down the fire. I've got this. Invisible me.
There we go. Morrowind's world is crazy even for today's standards. Oh, the depth is crazy, and the amount of player choice is really what set that game apart. Those are things I can identify objectively that it did very, very well, especially for the time. It's just, I didn't play it at the right time, so the age is too much for me to, like, really dive in, you know? It feels old. A lot of games are like that for a lot of people. Not usually a graphics person, couldn't tell what was happening in Morrowind. Not usually a graphics person either. But that game came out, what, 2003? Like, for the time, those graphics gotta be crazy. I should have clicked Shillelagh first, I'm stupid. Strange hybrid combat system can be really off-putting. Mischance on a thing where you actually also had to, like, hit them. Very weird. Trying to go back and play old games I really like is rather not sour the memories. I love BG1, opted not to play the remaster. I haven't played BG 1 and 2 in several years at this point. I'm planning on doing a BG 2 co-op run with a friend who jumped in with BG 3 at some point this year. It's definitely something that I'm gonna have to keep a very open mind when I'm doing, because I put so much time into BG 2 shit, like 15 years ago. But doing that now is gonna feel different, especially after BG3.
Let's get your fire, baby.
1 to 10, how good is BG2? 9. And it's only a 9 because BG3 is a 10. It's a very old game, and the gameplay feels very clunky, but narratively, it's really, really fucking good. Like, it's just good. You've got interesting characters who can play off each other in interesting ways. You can affect how their storylines play out. It's a game that feels large in scope while you're going through it. You've got a lot of gameplay options. It's really good. Like, if they were to make BG2 into, like, a limited animated series or something, it would be so fucking well received. Even if they had to cut off the branches and go one path through, it would be so well received because it's really well written. BG2 is still BioWare too? Yeah. Sorry, BG3 is a 10, BG2 is at least a 12. See, it's well liked. It's well liked. How linear is the BG2 story? BG3 is impressively roleplay to let you tell different stories. So BG1, you play the same character from BG1, BG2, and then BG2's expansion. It's one character all the way through. BG1 goes from levels 1 through, if you're power gaming, like 8. And it's structured like a traditional RPG where you have, okay, this act, you have these things you can do in this act, and then you move on. It's sort of that. BG2 does the same thing, going from levels 9 through about 20. And in, like, one of the first acts, a bunch of side stuff is available that technically the game doesn't really expect you to do until one of the later acts when you get access to that area again. It's sort of chopped up into, like, 3 sections, and you have free reign in those 3 sections. Does this sound familiar? Because that's what BG3 does. It's like the same formula, but way earlier. And not on the level BG3 does it, but if you put it all on paper, it's very familiar.
Soldier.
Deep gnomes killed and
That dialogue will still trigger if you pick up one of these corpses and bring it to, like, Act 3. It's funny. Talking about, like, getting the Night Song quests in Act 1 just because. No, I mean, like, let's say in this game, if in Act 3 you were able to go back to the wilderness map, and let's say there was accessible the entire time a hidden dungeon with a secret, like, super tough bonus boss that you could have accessed in Act 1, but logically speaking, you would not have been powerful enough without incredible first-hand, like, previous knowledge. BG2 is like, yeah, you want to go fight the secret endgame boss at, like, your second level in the game? Sure, it's over there. You won't know it's there unless you've played before, but it is there. So you can do shit like go get one of the best weapons in the game by abusing the fact that a specific secret boss is a lich, and the way protection from undead works in that game, it can't do anything to you at all if you have protection from undead. Like, you don't exist to it, it just can't interact with you. You just chip away at this thing that is meant to be a massive threat. Yeah, I'm talking about Kangax, you know.
Open
you could just do it super early, because player choice. They just let you. Similar to Grim, maybe. If Grim was designed for, like, Act 3 power balance, yeah. BG2 mix into BG3 story much? Yes. Yes. Particularly if you've done a Dark Urge playthrough. Early universe, not the story.
Looks like a nightfall feast. A Sharan party.
The core driving plot of BG3 doesn't bleed over, but there are shared elements in the worlds, the themes, especially the characters. Because it's rarely mentioned, because it's been wrapped up. But like, Ball, for example, very relevant. That is some solid connective tissue. About BG1, too much fossil, give it justice. BG1 is barely mechanically different from BG2. It's just like, think of BG1 if the entire game was Act 1 for this game. Like that. I prefer BG2 because it's more expansive, and it even has an expansion that goes beyond that too. Act 1 of this game is good. There's also Act 2 and 3. Like, if BG3 was split into 2 games, it was one game is Act 1, and then the other game is Act 2 and 3. Yeah, combat's more fun, you have more tools. What you want from 1.1 for this game? Mostly bug fixes, rebalance, something feel missing, incomplete, flawed. There's a bunch of plot threads that are sort of set up that don't really go anywhere, or things that are still sitting there in Act 3 that you're like, you cut something, didn't you? Like, all the Steel Watchers drop Infernal Iron. It's because they're made of it, but like, this is far past the point where we have any use for that. So, at some point, were we able to give more Infernal Iron to Damon? You know, I'd like to see seemingly cut short plot threads like that get fleshed out a little bit. Like how they added an epilogue post-launch. The epilogues were not there. So, that's a lot of extra VA they did, writing they did, cutscenes they did, just to make the game feel a little more fleshed out at the end. Things of that nature. Not necessarily like full-blown content, but stuff to make things feel more connected.
Halfling essence. Prime spot for an ambush.
BG1's pretty quick. If you know BG1, yes. If you don't, then no. Some people spend 60 hours in Act 1 in this game. Same exact energy. Like, they're gonna fix incorrect dialogue, like Marina and her brothers, or Gale getting tested about being ignored and literally offering shit every day. Yeah. Stuff like that would be nice. Thought the Infernal Iron was a lore bit to show that Gortash got the robot plans from Zariel and trading away Karlach. Never found this lore myself, though. Gortash, like, invented... My understanding of the narrative there is Gortash was sort of inspired by the Infernal Engine tech. And after seeing that, he started experimenting and collabing with, like, forcibly collabing, in this case, with the Gondians. And he needed zombies, so
Balthazar provides those. Like, a Steel Watcher is infernal metal with a tadpole zombie brain in it. So that's a bunch of threads from across the game. And Gortash has several ties to the Hells, even independently of Azariel. He was sold to a devil by his parents when he was a kid. Isn't Dirge responsible for the absolute plan? Dirge and Gortash made the plan together. Yeah. Ilf and Gore Daddy. Yes. They will never be referred to as anything else. Perfection. Want to burn a spell slot on that? Kinda don't. Why a snipe? Yeah, you're prone. For some reason, these things can go prone. Doesn't really make sense to me, but they can. I assumed Karlach was the prototype. That makes the most sense to me, too. Sorry, ending feels cut out as well. He just runs away. Epilogue helps that. Yeah. Have a good night, Mr. David Bowling. Dryad enhanced Shillelagh does so much damage, especially for this part of the game. Kinda nuts. Oh, I lost the Zambi. The Mishra Crest is pretty different than initial writing, too. Will and Karlach allegedly underwent extensive rewrites. Like, pretty late. Like, apparently in early access, Will... I never played early access. Will was, like, all about goblin murder. Like, that was his driving thing. He's like, I really want to kill goblins. And that was, like, his whole... Like, okay, man.
Got it.
Played my first 200-hour playthrough before the epilogue. My first reaction was, that can't be all. I was underwhelmed by the ending at end of my first playthrough. Everything up until going to the Morphic pool, I was so sold on. And then afterwards, I was like, well, they kind of fumbled the bag a little bit, but still good. You know? It was a 11 out of 10 game until it went down to a 9.5 out of 10 game in one slice. So it's still a 10 out of 10 game. That's how I saw it anyway. Cool if you could betray the Emperor sooner. I agree. Emperor just ditched the end.
Never gets the opportunity to dip on my playthroughs. Tell you what. Don't kill my Skelly. I'll be really upset. Need to throw like one more combat. Yeah, you lived 1 HP! Skelly's the GOAT. The zombie's safe. No explanation, no nothing, just leaves, says a few words, disappears forever. More proof you should just kill him, and it's morally correct.
Open up.
Emperor serving narcissism. I do think it's great that the Emperor is such a well-written manipulator that he's manipulated people in a different reality into thinking he's not evil. Very well written, very well acted.
Nice.
The Orpheus turned himself into a mind flayer. So, I don't believe this is still the case, Lulz-Royce, but you used to need the astral tadpole, and then Orpheus would use that. But I think the explanation now is he just drops his defenses, and then the brain is like, ooh, turn. Somehow. Plot. And then he puts them back up. Because that's how he makes you turn. He drops his protection long enough for you to turn, then puts it back up. But, like, you used to need the astral tadpole for that. I don't believe you do anymore. Jumps make me nervous. Especially jumps in Grimforge. I don't think Philomene's still here. We can check. Need a gif of you pointing at the camera like that. Well, what did I do? Also assumes the Emperor's been tadpoled, which is supposed to happen at some point. You mean Orpheus? I mean, it would make sense if the Emperor had tadpole Orpheus to, like, try to control him that way. But as far as I know, there's no confirmation that that happened. Ooh, fireball scroll. When you get the scenes of the Emperor outright threatening you, it's pretty irrefutable that he's not a good guy. Yeah, like, if you press him enough, be like, hey, I know you're manipulating me. I know you're lying to me. He'll just be like, yeah, and we're gonna keep working together. Or else. Bitch. But no, he's just mutual interests. He's protecting us. Like, yeah, okay. Sure. Call the Emperor Baldurin and Orpheus Emperor. That opens an interesting thing. Like, functionally, aren't mind flayers just the tadpole that was in the person that has the person's memory? So, is that Baldurin? Now, I'm not giving Baldurin an out here, because Baldurin was a dick. But Baldurin and the Emperor might be separate dicks. Makes personality if not their experiences memories, and that's why it's a good question. How could we decide that? How to separate the dicks? I mean, not always. What are you doing later, Leg? Fusion of 2 dicks to make a super asshole. Biology class in Quag's chat. Well, I didn't have plans, but I guess I do now. That easy, chat. Super nice, the Emperor. My first playthrough went along with everything, so never saw any of the darker side of him. I was like, this guy seems fine. Oh, hey, he's Baldwin. Cool. Oh, hey, he killed an answer claiming self-defense. Sure, la la la. Yeah, if you do enough digging, he'll just drop the act. And also, the opening cutscene heavily implies that the Emperor is the one who personally tadpoled most of the cast. It's left unclear whether he was being controlled at the time or not. What about Stellmaid? A lot of people didn't dig into Stellmaid. He'll only tell you what he did if you are antagonistic to him. Or if you find enough context clues. Githyanki aren't exactly good guys either. Easy to be like, screw this Orpheus character. Yeah, Githyanki are, you know, they're space fascists. They're a bunch of fascist frog people that are only, like, okay because they spend most of their time attacking the evil Squid Empire. As soon as my guardian said my potential came from the worm, I should lean into transforming. It was over between us. Yeah, yeah. Larry made everyone bad. Larry made everyone complex. There are some parties that aren't bad. Like, the Harpers are, you know, a good organization. Flawed, short-sighted often. Jaheira, who's the most senior Harper we see in the game, has butted heads with the organization many times. But at the end of the day, they're an organization that exists to do good, and they try to do so. Cleve said Stellmaid had a stroke, willingly became a puppet so she could have some semblance of a life because she couldn't move her own body anymore. Yeah, and that's all lies. She ended up like that because of repeated Mind Flayer domination turning her brain to soup. There's some dialogue with Will, even, who you have to pass a couple checks for him to want to talk about it, because he kind of doubts himself about it. But Will be like, yeah, last time I talked to her, like, something happened. This wasn't a natural thing. Something happened. And there's some books where there's one where it's a transcript of like an interview where someone will mention that he went into Stellmaid's room and then has some memory of like something floating. But it's not a complete memory because it was scientifically blocked out.
Time for a soft touch.
There's a lot of layers to it. It's cool. It all adds to the character, in my opinion. I think the Emperor is a well-realized character. Less than ideal, but I won initiative, so.
Bye forever, pal. That's it.
labeling them as guardian to make you inclined to trust them at first. Like, you designed their appearance, so that's a really clever way of getting you to trust them. It's like, oh yeah, I made this thing. This is mine. Wish there was a better conclusion to his role. In that path, I think him finally being killed by the player is my preferred conclusion, but in a path where you side with him, it is a little unsatisfying. Yeah.
Blood.
Oh wow. Well done. All 3 of my skellies in 1 turn? That's fucking heartbreaking. Necrotic resist. Hit me.
What a charmer. What next?
I'm surprised it didn't level. Maybe I will from picking up the Devil Foil Mask. Fire Stoker. Why Fire Stoker isn't a +1 weapon, I don't really know.
Yet one more. Got the heft of infernal metal to them.
Wait, that was a fire resist elixir that I accidentally walked through and it overwrote my bloodlust? Scammed. Actually fucking scammed. 23 XP. Okay. Oh, the Banshee's a fantastic item, by the way. No, he's bad. He just zips out of the game without a resolution. Perfect DLC setup. We know Larry doesn't do DLC. Also, like, how would you? Considering some ending paths he does not get away. Without, you know, retconning one path. Which, it's an option. It's an option that's not always well received. I can't say it's always a bad choice. But
What was that watchword?
you would have to do that.
Splendor. Try a light spell, right?
I don't have the key for that.
Almost.
Luckily, I don't have to sweat not having my bloodlust on for a little bit. Would probably rest before I would be affected by that. I should be picking up more of the random shit here to sell. Inventory management, though. Ugh. They got resurrected by Withers. Make a DLC integrated in the main game. It could. Like, I want more Baldur's Gate 3 content as much as anyone else does. Not saying the game has a lack of content by any means. But, like, the game is so good, we all want more of it.
But I also do like when a project has the artistic integrity to be like, oh, that's what we got. No, rather than the approach of, hey, come give us more money for more shit we thought up. Like, sometimes that's nice, and I'd absolutely pay for DLC for this game or other games I like. I'm not saying there's a right or wrong answer. Just sometimes I do like the sort of standalone. Give Radiant Retort back to all the shards is what you mean? I mean, for me, I would love that. I know a lot of people wouldn't, but I would. More shit, but paced tastefully. Yeah, that would be cool. Helpfully placed jump potion. I could get the level from the exploration XP, but we'll get it from this fight instead. I am low on summons. We'll make it work. Joke's on you, Radiant Retort attacks my unkillable Moonbeam. See, that's the way to do radiant damage, unless you're doing like Globe of Invul and shit. See, that's a good Moonbeam use case. I can get down with that. I have a 3rd level spell slot. Perfect. Check this out. Hang on. I need Bloodlust. Hey, remember what I said about Bloodlust like 2 minutes ago? I was lying. Level, please. I don't think I want to run through the electrified water. Spell Ethel's illusion on her fireplace. Wait for her to do it. Yeah, just interact with it. Fun fact about it, it's technically a door, so you can, like, arcane lock it, and so she can't go in. If you wanted to kill her in the tea house for whatever reason.
It's hot in here.
I don't want to go through this electrified water. Fuck me up. I'll jump.
I wanted to do more, but oh well. Boys are just gonna body block. Keep this one from doing anything clever. You won't die from that fall.
Poor fucker.
Hey, me. I don't want to risk getting pushed off, so I'm actually gonna go back to flat ground. Killed her once up top, Marina, her biggest player got pissed and killed herself with a cloud kill. Oh no. Yeah, you get unique dialogue with the dominated people, the masks, if you kill Ethel before going down there. Kinda neat.
Don't burn yourself. Let's go.
Okay, level up time. Since we're pretty close to Grim anyway, Magic Initiate Warlock, we take Eldritch Blast and Minor Illusion. Taking Expeditious Retreat here would open up me using those boots to get lightning charges from that. Kind of interesting. I took Arms of Hadar in practice, but it kind of sucked, so won't do that again. Hex is good, of course. We know Hex is good. Some disadvantage on ability checks. Not saving throws, it's just checks. I could do Intelligence Hex to give them disadvantage on investigation checks against Minor Illusion. I do kind of like Expeditious Retreat, though. I break my concentration often enough. Oh, Hex has more situational value. Another amusing bug inside the Goblins camp. What's that? I think Flaming Sphere might be okay to put on right now for some Grim insurance. Grim insurance, if you will. Character tries to fall down, falls on prone, and definitely stays prone until you load in action. Huh. It definitely stays prone until you load in action. So just like an animation bug. Interesting. Slide around prone. Love it. Ooh, haste scroll. So, none of those have vigilance on, so they'd get surprise. I think Boots of Stormy Clamor are lying about hostile creature. Let's find out. Where's my water? I'm starting to run low on water. Be cool if you could, like, take one of the empty bottles and fill it up. No, we're just filling. Cool. Do that. Actually go with Here's Boots here. So lost my action somehow. That's fun, I guess. Hey, Poison. Long time no see. Hope you've been well. They're just gonna dash? Okay. I actually didn't know I could dash lock them like that. I kind of planned around them coming up and clicking heat metal. That's why I didn't use my reaction. But this works for me. Weapons are dangerous, they are. One of the many places where alert is incredible. But you can also just break their AI by going up there. Who'd have thought? I'll do it. And I'm not even in combat with that one. Cool. You defuse the ambushes by sacking companion, sending a minor illusion or something. In a lot of cases you can. Yeah. You just need to make sure that no one even joins that combat late on the surprise round if they don't have protection from being surprised.
Lucky.
Reach Seratum level 3. It's part of my speed XP pathing. Yeah, you can get access to, like, the entirety of the Act 1 and 2 maps. Technically without even really fighting anything. I just come here later so that I can save and then kill near. Requires a bit more prep. I honestly put it off too long, but safety. It went pretty well. I was scared for a second because I couldn't locate near, but it turned out he just phased through the floor. Like to cheese Grim early on to get my crit protection. Yeah, that's a very good reason to do this early. Hopefully I don't fuck up Grim. With Minor Illusion, Grim is like the easiest fucking thing in the world. But, I don't know, maybe I'm stupid. We'll find out today if I'm stupid. I don't have Skellies either, which kind of sucks. I would like to have one. I could use Balthazar's helmet to go raise one. Keep a spell slot that way. I guess I have the spell slot free. I could just... I don't need to use Balthazar's. Let's stick with that. 3 corpses in close proximity here. Maybe these will work. My children. Sniper Grip is 3, maybe 4 Eldritch Knight Fighters throwing hammers from the top rope. That'll kill him pretty fast, honestly. Well, fast for a non-hammer strat. But a Monks can also just punch him in the face until he dies pretty quickly. I don't know where to find the Flame Hammer that's in the notes. Flame Hammer. Skybreaker? I still have Skybreaker? Did I lose Skybreaker? Might have lost it somewhere. No, I have it. This is in a chest by the Arcane Tower. It's the only flame hammer I can think of. I get the medium armor mold. Crazy Dude with the Hook Horrors has the note. Probably means the one by the Arcane Tower, then yeah. That's where I got Skybreaker. Whatever it's fucking called. I didn't grab the medium armor mold, did I? Is the medium armor one, by the Merrigan? This is the only weapon can damage Grim.
What's the story?
Yeah, I don't think the crazy guys got the right of it. Or yeah, maybe they're just talking about the Forge Hammer. The Forge Hammer, not an actual weapon? Yeah, there you go. Shield is by them, medium is by the armor dudes. Oh, okay. I'll go back there. Mace. Ah, there it is. Thank you. Hold that for now. Guess it's cool to make the fight easier. Yeah, I did not know about the hammer on my first run through of Grim. I got the achievement, I was like, oh. Huh.
This is it. The Adamantine Forge. Impressive stuff. This is where that mold goes. Wanna dance?
The thing you might notice, well-placed helpful items, scroll invisibility in the Shark Sneak trial, a bunch of sea invis scrolls and elixirs in the Artist Mansions, for example. Yeah, there's a jump potion, like, on the Grimforge half of this area, right in a place where you can jump directly to Ancient Forge without having to use the lift system. They're pretty thoughtful.
yes.
Succeeded the investigation check. Grim, how? Rolled a 19. Okay. That's fine. I got time. The zombies are there to cover for his extra movement on honor. I guess I could, X his intelligence, huh? Makes sense. Okay. X doesn't work for save. It works for checks. And that's an intelligence check. He's kind of ignoring what I want him to do. Put more lava out. I got time. He's just chilling in the worst possible spot. Alright, that's fine. I was hoping the extra summons would act as insurance, but it seems they're not doing that. Says cannot reach, it's fucking lying. Playing RuneScape's made me love wikis. I've had a bunch of bad experiences with wikis in certain fandoms, such as Borderlands, but good ones make all the difference. He's in, like, the worst possible fucking position. Alright, I should just dismiss. You get out of here. BG3 has a good one. BG3 does have a good one. You think that's in, chat? You think that'll hit his little fingy? I think it'll hit his little fingy. It didn't hit his little fingy. Again. They're right there. Oh, my flaming sphere gave me bloodlust. Sick. Too far for Eldritch Blast. Ah. Can you... You don't try. Good job.
Karlak, it's go time. This is gonna feel good.
A prime target?
Oh my word. Tactical.
Okay, he's just chilling there.
In position. I'm heating up.
Fucking method, man. What happens with this? I got the skellies for a reason. Science. Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if he's prone, but that'll still keep him in a position where he's easier to control. Use this one to get the lava on.
This is gonna feel good.
This one, take a shot at you. And it even killed. Amazing.
Put him up.
Perfect. Now I... Minor illusion. Yeah. Moved. And then just like stay right there. Or go around the hammer. That works too, I guess. Sure. I got time. You. That. You
How does he do it? Okay, well, don't succeed this time. Need to bait him over and then back.
All right, Karlak, it's go time.
What's a good way of getting difficult turn? Actually, can right here. You right there. Play game. Chase that Grimkin. Stop right there. Stop. Too far. Too far. Too far. Yeah, right there. Hey, there we go. I'll have Skelly do it.
Hop, hop.
Help me out there, Scratch. Satisfying bonk sound sure is. Scratch with the saving throw. It's incredible. He's him. This guy would live this. It would. Be my sacrifice. Oh, no, it took more. The display lied to me. Cat, what are you doing? Rail bones. They're right there. Oh, okay. Mine too. Easier just have him come to our feet and then illusion him up to the hammer. Yes, but considering I've not practiced and I don't know his exact movement, I'm just playing 50% more cowardly than I need to. I've not practiced this in Honor. I've practiced this in Tactician, and he's got different movement. So, I am being a coward for additional safety. He's not gonna be superheated anymore. He still is. You I'm still count.
My turn.
Actually matter. Grim, you slut. Now we see what he does. It's working out how you said. No. I assume Honor is just tagged a legendary action scene, but wrong tagged some things Honor doesn't. There are some subtle differences. Do we think he's in there? Do we just go for it anyway? Let's see what happens. Close enough? Close enough. Just stop right there. Right there? Perfect. Yeah, this angle is way better, but... I'll suggest that I've done the spells like 50 times by Honor rotations. Yeah, you know the movement there better than I do for Honor, clearly. Because your route immediately worked better. But that's the cool thing. Learning. Now I know for next time.
My dogs are barking. Weird. Oh, I could go for a good meal.
Grab the shield mold to make the shield long here. I mean, the longsword, I really like the longsword too, but I didn't grab the mold, and I can't be fucking bothered to fix that. Learning's for nerds. That's true. I'm a backseat right off the bat, couldn't help it. No, you're fine. You didn't backseat. This is a better lineup for the strat I was already doing. You're good.
No use.
Right.
It's blocked.
Am I still encumbered? How? mean it's blocked? Do I just hammer? Oh wow. Let me think. Oh.
Seems to be stuck.
Do I have to go back up? Is that what it wants from me? I get nervous around elevators. I don't want to use elevators, ever. I didn't put the mithril in. You're so right. Oh, but I can't. Oh well, I guess I don't get 2 crafts. I'm not gonna use the shield anyway. That's fine. It's fine. Grab this before I forget about it. Like see change to throwing where Tavern Brawler gets nerfed to throwing part. Objects also get the perk part of an item. I mean, in Honor, Tavern Brawler's already got that nerf.
Lava's popping.
Items doing their effect on throw would be really cool though, yeah. What are you doing? They just okay. I guess it was safe when they walked there.
Lava elemental.
Sure.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Hunter Knife's throwably awesome. Yeah. It would also give extra value to the Susur Dagger. Yeah, those things. Favor of Skulls? Yeah, having the radiant damage on it, that'd be cool.
Can thou endure? Return me!
You feel it.
Ooh, good chunk of XP there. Feels good. I could kill the Lava Elemental too. I have Bone Chill. I don't really have spell slots, but Bone Chill.
Shadows don't suit me. You're not gonna like this, mate.
I just lost my actions. Okay, understandable.
Covered.
Blood Gauntlets apply the bleed first. I was trying to confirm if they would do that or not. Because that would be, like, really good. Oh yeah, Bone Chill doesn't need line of sight, does it? I'll crit that. Hi. Oh, he coming. Oh. Better if I had my appropriate gear on. That's okay. Alright, holy shit, 1 HP. You just stay in there after I moved you? What are you doing? Not scary at all. Okay, really? I just want a Timmy. Can't even let me Timmy? Put my appropriate gloves on. Ever since I discovered Shrieking Blade works, Magic Missile has been my favorite mage setup. Yeah. A popular approach is Fowler Loop Shriek with Spell Sparkler. Thanks to Dual Wielder. Psychic Spark. Alice Glow. Reverb Gloves. All that. It holds up till Act 3. Real good. Prone. Guess I'm using a speed pot.
Mate.
I didn't need the speed pot. I did need the speed pot. Haha. Validated. Instantly. Fucking validated. RNG is a big curse. Okay. Oh, hey. I didn't know that's an Outlander inspiration. I kind of forgot to do this in the practice run. Oh. I don't really get shit for it, but... Oh. Alright, that's Grimforge. Mimics. Still done the Mimics. Do I want to do the Mimics this week? I can probably handle it. Maybe. I'm hungry. I was gonna say, what am I getting for lunch? But it's been 6.5 hours and it's 5 p.m. Oh. I see. A Hex Shriek machine gun build with 9 magic missiles. Arcane Charge boots from Mirage. Those do work. So that's 2 damage on each of the magic missiles. Fierce Perilous Stakes in the finale works. It's crazy.
should really kill these two. Or their XP. Kelly, move.
Hey ho, Karlak incoming.
Via.
Love and tested Valor Bar for Magic Missile. Ooh, that'll be spicy.
Gods, it's hot.
Deep
in here.
Gnomes. They're made of XP. Look, 75 XP from Welso. 75 from Lunkbug. They're rimming with XP.
Incoming.
I'm just extracting their XP. Good try. She's a gamer. Good crit. Wow, she's really a gamer. She knew the strats. She's just unfortunately weak. Saving their corpse for later. I should do that. She casts Chain Lightning now, you imagine. There's no value otherwise. That makes it sound so cold. But yeah. Ooh, Revivify Scroll. That's money.
I'd love to, thanks.
Old but true. You're out of line. What? You're right.
If you insist. Hello.
So I've just got the Mimics. Set up the Dryad Spike Growth. Those spell slots, I'm just gonna be clicking cantrips at these fucking things. I have my short rests. Okay. Scratch. I could honestly just throw things too. I don't have Tavern Brawler anymore though. Or Adamantine for safety here because I'm being ridiculous. No? I see.
Stealth mode activated.
A little too cheeky for the game's liking. Well, fucking fire. Yeah, there we go.
Not used to lying low. Letter says there's a harper stash somewhere around here. Something tells me these harpers wouldn't leave their stash out in the open.
Only that one's surprised. That's okay.
ready for another round?
Did the hurt get the turn now? Okay, it is. Me take the Druid's turn.
What's this?
I still can't? Okay. Oh, my jump wore off. Fine. Well enough to
Knees high.
still get targeted. Oh yeah, I guess Dryad doesn't actually get to go. Now she does. Wanted her here. Skelly in... Skelly, can you, like, shoot from here? Oh, you're different. You are different. Oil of accuracy. And finally we have Scratch sneak down. Little run I did where I was allowed to play only as a Skelly. Nice. The Skellies are so good. Like, ranged attacks, split damage types. They can jump. They can drink potions, and they can dip their weapons. Or they can't use the dip action, but they can poison their weapons. So good. Scratch with the weaves. Gale talks about the weave, but have you seen the weave? Getting a Skelly super hard in Act 1 because you have to RNG vendor scrolls. Right, animate dead scrolls. That makes sense. I guess I like just double Eldritch Blast here.
Soldier.
Short rest, so I can get that back. My Skelly drink all the Colossus and Heroes elixirs I can find. Yeah. In particular, once you get level 7, you can do that upcast to get 3 Skellies, and you can haste Spore Grenade. You could give each of the Skellies 2 shots. If you were super crazy, you could Bloodlust them. So for encounters where it's like a lot of little things, they just... Especially that much. Actually. Also. Terrain here is just cursed. Eldritch Blast you.
Ooh, fun.
game was definitely not made to be played as a Skelly only, I'll tell you that much. There's lots of fun challenges you can do where, you know, developer intent is, out the window. That's part of the fun. Not expecting you to still be alive once I got off work. How you doing, guest? I just, I lose track of time playing this game. I was just saying a few minutes ago, I think it was a few minutes, I was pondering what to get for lunch, and it's fucking 5 p.m. and I've been live for over 6.5 hours. It'd be like that sometimes. You mean weapons stolen?
Under their noses.
Curious if you can steal Deva Maces that have been patched. You can still get the Deva Maces by, I don't know if the pick up the whole corpse and drag it to your inventory, or pick up the whole corpse and then drop the item from their inventory. I don't know if that still works, but I'm told that the long rest and come back method still works.
What's that?
Patch the pick up the corpse one. The other one, I'm told, still works. Oh, these guys could eat their weapons. Hey, animate dead scroll. We were just talking about this. If they can't drop it. I know another method people use is get the summon arrested. Like, it tracks attitude separately for it. So just get the summon arrested, and then it'll get put in the evidence chest. Thanks, Skelly. My first playthrough 2 days ago. This game's all I could think about work today. 7 maces are cracked. I mean, they got a big number, but they're not Great Weapon Master compliant. They're not light. They're not magical. You can use them for some cool stuff. Like, Conjure Barrage with those, pretty funny. You get a nice big AoE that's a split of bludgeoning and radiant damage. That's pretty cool. You can duel them though, you need a feat. And at that point, why are you not using anything else? You baby Minthara? Minthara has better taste. She would use better weapons.
To the left and...
We all know Minthara would take a look at Ballist Armor plus Spear of Evening and be like, oh. Oh. Minthara is a lady of culture. Taste.
like there's better dual weapons than Devon Maces. There's many things better. Crimson Mischief in main hand, Rhapsody in offhand, and you don't need to use any feats for that. $26 plus 48. I know. They are not magical. You're burning a feat to get them. And there's things that do more damage. You could have Crimson Mischief in your main hand, Narolna in your offhand, Fear of Evening in your offhand. Dual-wielding Dollar Amaris daggers. Gives you an extra flat 14 when you crit. Crimson Mischief is silly. I think the only reason it doesn't get talked about more is because it's extremely late. A lot of people leave Orin for very, very late. Champion dual-wielding Crimson Mischief and Char's Spear of Night got pretty silly damage numbers. Yeah. Crimson Mischief, Spear of Evening are individually just some of the craziest weapons in the game. And there's nothing stopping you from using them together. Completely blown away about how much damage you do with those weapons with ballast armor. Absolutely nuts. Piercing damage gets really crazy in Act 3 because of ballast armor. Orin is one of the more fun Act 3 bosses, to be honest. I like that Orin has three completely different versions of the fight. Like, there's 2 versions of it you will never see if you're not Dark Urge. And one of them you only see on Evil Dark Urge. Very cool. You can even give her enough emotional damage that it makes the fight tougher. If you go into her room before fighting her, you speak with Dead on her mother/sister and get certain bits of information. You can then go for a check on Orin, which will traumatize and frustrate her, and then Ball will be like, alright, no, fight now. And Orin will have increased HP. Late in day quag time. Hey, Rapid Fire, how are you?
Need a word.
Ah, a visitor. You're...
Oh, shapeshift. Like, Clerk, you know me.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very well.
But continuing the weapon discussion, basically anything that isn't piercing damage is weaker in Act 3 than something that is piercing damage. How exactly is Crimson Mischief stack? It gives you an instance of 7 damage, anytime you attack with advantage. That's 7 piercing damage. Ballast armor inflicts vulnerability to piercing on anything near you, so you're talking 14 damage to start. No crits, that's just 14 damage from having it in your main hand. On top of the damage that it itself is doing, it's a +3 weapon. Unless they're resistant. It takes them from resistant to neutral. So it still is doubling your damage. It's got bonus necrotic on it as well. And That's before factoring in whatever you have in your offhand. So if you say went with Crimson Mischief in main hand, Dollar Amaris in your offhand, and you hit a crit, before rolling any dice, assuming honor mode, where the damage source is damage rider thing isn't relevant, you are doing 28 damage before rolling any dice. And if you're in Act 3, your Call to Weak range can be like 25, 26, something like that.
You.
And that's also before including like accessories. So you'd have your Callous Glow instance, you got lightning charges, that's happening. If you got Caustic Band, that's happening.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
Getting a consistent damage floor that is ball is compatible is kind of stupid efficient. Trying to calculate just the base damage. It'll look different on Honor versus Tactician and below. Because on Tactician and below, that damage instance from Red Vein Savagery, that is a separate instance. So it'll get applied on like all of your extra instances. So if you say click the crit smite as a half-orc barbarian, you would get extra 5 instances of it. It's very busted. My purpose is purely thinking honor mode. Yeah, it's far less dominant in honor. It's still very good, but less insane. It pretty cleanly loses to Spirit of Evening and Nirolna in honor, but it's still good. Loading, thank you so much for the 31 months. I appreciate that immensely. Personally, leave all the calculating to smarter people and just fuck around and copy the builds if they seem fun. Yeah, it's a nice way to live. You get to benefit from all the cool discoveries without getting all the psychic damage from having to test things.
Very well.
She's just a girl and she's
Most damage I've seen was Blood Money with Hex and Shriek. Oh yeah.
Quag Cozy.
Thank you again. Loading. Hey Felicia. How you doing? How's your day?
Well?
Yeah, Blood Money, because money is theoretically infinite in this game, right? So Blood Money is theoretically always going to be the hardest hitting weapon. Unfortunately had a lot of screaming children. Ugh. If you want to one-shot something with a big old bonk, yeah, that weapon's unmatched. If we're talking overall performance, like within the confines of a build, Char's Spear of Evening cleanly wins over every other weapon in the game.
think the only thing that's close to Spear of Evening's level of impact on a build is Marco. How so? Because it gives you an extra instance of damage against anything that's obscured. It's a versatile weapon that is Great Weapon Master compatible as well. Gives you immunity to blind while you're holding it, advantage on saving throws while obscured, lets you cast darkness per turn, just per turn cooldown. And it's a +3 weapon. And did I mention it's piercing? It's a Great Weapon Master piercing weapon that has additional damage and a bunch of utility. Oh, and it's also got a weapon maneuver called Edge of Darkness, which is basically Ranger's whirlwind attack, but it also makes a darkness cloud that you don't have to concentrate on. For edgelords only, yeah. It's absolutely silly as a weapon. The thing keeping it balanced is you need to do horrible things in Act 2 to get it, and for some people the trade-off isn't worth it, either morally, narratively, or in terms of some of the other gear you lose access to in Act 3. But if we're talking like item power, Spear of Evening wins, always. You need more alchemy supplies. Okay, I should have a bunch of stuff I can sell in camp and in Shadowheart's inventory. Got another piece of infernal iron I can bring to Damon, and that'll be the flawed Helldust gloves. It's a pretty big deal. Good for a while. I think spellcasters can hit harder though. Abusing lightning and wet, you can get some very large damage numbers, yeah. Pretty comparable to like a Spear of Evening click into an enemy. Would have to actually do the math, but like Tactician below, it's possible to do like 500 damage Spear of Evening clicks. It's stupid. Honor, probably looking at what, high 200s? High 200s, and like optimized Chain Lightning can be somewhere around there. I'm multi-hitting a tier 5 Scorching Ray. Scorching Ray is incredible damage too, yeah. You do something like hold monster, ensure they all crit, sit there with lightning charges, all that shit. Yeah, Scorching Ray is incredible. Artistry of War can be pretty crazy too. Cause, like, you can apply all the crazy shit you do on Magic Missile to Artistry of War, and it's nuts. Be too much math for me on a Friday afternoon. You can get a lot more powerful than this game requires. It's kind of fun to break that down. I guess I talked to Thula. Oh, they're still jiggling over here. Like theory crafting. I'm only theory crafting, so I want to try 4x stats run soon.
You did?
There's plenty more. Don't know.
Longer than...
What I was thinking about doing was some sort of, like, increased difficulty run, but we can start from Act 1 with, like, all gear in the game available. So some late game gear that might not have a chance to shine because you're too high level would be pretty cool early on, and obviously increasing the enemy HP and stuff to make things like ballast armor not stupid. Although I probably just wouldn't use ballast because I don't think you can balance around that. Other than making everything piercing immune.
It might be enough to cover rent.
Get the last light now. Did I get everything done in Grimforge? I feel like I did. Yeah. Yeah. And increase XP gains by 300 times. 300 times? Wow, that's a lot. If a tactician save with Shard Spear Reviewing and Ballast Armor may need to go equip some things and click on something with a lot of health. The most satisfying thing I've done with it was, you can get a bunch of enemies. Do, like, House of Grief or House of Hope, the Raphael fight, and then, like, black hole everyone together, then click Edge of Darkness. It's incredible. You'll never forget it. It's so chunky.
Oh, yeah.
Need anything?
Using something that's already fabricated is tough. There.
Need anything?
Using something that's all. There.
Need anything?
Well.
Need anything?
We've got all the help list, so. Makes a curve more fun, so I'm not forced to go kill gnomes for 75 XP a pop. But hear me out. Those gnomes are worth 300 times more, so you still want to kill them. Not an excuse to kill gnomes. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey. What can I get you?
Not likely you'll need them. No, you don't need them. What XP? Cap is still the same? Yeah, but like... more.
Pleasure. Premium trinkets and doodads.
Is anyone keeping an eye on those children?
Okay, Barkus is here.
Maybe not, Mom.
Ah! You found... That is... You'll need it. If you're going to... The brilliant retort will aid, but some... What now?
I almost clicked
I'm
attack.
sure you would.
Ooh. Gloves of the Automaton are good, but I'm not really doing weapon attacks, so... Oh, 4 times HP, so you have to consider a 200 HP investment in them. Be assassin, surprise around everything. It's fine.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Very tired, go to sleep now, bye. Take it easy, Sora. I'm not gonna go much longer either. But thank you for hanging out. Day of the week tomorrow? Tomorrow's Saturday. Okay, yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. To run like that in DOS 2, 3 times health and armor. Sounds fun. Like, at a certain point, once you've theory crafted a lot of late game stuff, just... the early game isn't relevant to you anymore. Unless you limit yourself.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
Yes, did. She gives them to you.
What is it?
You hear?
Eventually every character is just a support bot to the Necro. Necro's different, man. I never looted you. Maybe I did loot you. You just don't have anything I care about. I do want these chests. I guess I need to barricade in Isabel.
Huh.
What do I buy next? Mighty Cloth? Is that what I'm saving up for? Ooh, Gloves of Dex. That's something to consider. Actually probably start thinking about if I want to buy anything from the quartermaster before I kill her. I mean, I could try stealing. Like, if I non-lethal her and then kill everyone else in that room, I could then just steal from her pretty easily. Technically, you could dumb down to the same broken strategy, like 4 owlbears jumping on people. You could. I don't think that'd be as interesting as using several proper builds together. That's just my opinion.
Damn straight. Without me, everything will be for naught. The Iron Hand knows.
Shut up, Wolverine. Fuck Wolverine Bongle. Need to listen to that song again. Yes, someone made a Wolverine diss track. I bring it up every opportunity I get. The dick spot like bear. Oh, I'm hungry. I want to get this XP from freeing these people. That'll probably be it. You can do it.
Boat's good. My plan for now is to hide out on the water.
So there's still the one tadpole down below. But I want to save that for if I need an inspiration point for some reason. I can, down there. I don't need that extra tadpole yet, because we can get the one from Marcus, and then Zorel needs to die pretty soon. We can get that one. You know, now that I don't need Minor Illusion anymore, I could go back to having a monk level. 7 Druid, 1 monk. Don't chase prisoners, you already cleared this level? Yes. I don't know if they even chase if you go through the back way like that. I mean, if there was guards patrolling here, they'd probably notice the cells are empty. But yeah, I always kill everyone first. Fortunately, no one from the upper levels ever checks the prison. Go around collecting our XP from being a hero. Talk to Vex and Dennis. Everyone here is going to get a happy ending. There is a 0% chance of them all becoming shadow zombies. I'm kind of insulted you thought there would be.
Come here, darling. Me too. But wait.
This isn't the. So.
Getting Minthara the good way still prevent him from having Halson. He won't stay at camp at the same time as her yet. I got her the good way, and I have her in Halson. There's like in the game files, there's dialogue for Halson making you choose between them, but it doesn't appear to be actually implemented. I don't know if they'll eventually implement that, but as of right now, there's no conflict between them. They don't even interact.
You think I wasn't? We weren't exactly on holiday function. Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Roland, brother, please heal. Well, actually, it doesn't matter now, but...
Did you... We're all safe, Roland. That's what matters. Thank you for saving me.
You...
Wait. How did you do it? You thank...
What scroll was that off here? Conjure Elemental. Holy shit, she's the GOAT. Common Alfira W.
I agree, sir. This gives us time to regroup.
Everyone seems to be you.
Wolverine! Finest stuff.
Where is he?
Busted. She's crazy. That's great, because Air Elemental is amazing. We're going to be using that a lot.
I said go home!
Now, one and the same. You don't know him. Well, oh, that's all right.
Brilliant retort. Okay. Doing the prison break before doing the Isabel defense does mean there's a few more allies in here to kind of split up the aggro. Makes it marginally easier. Classic Wolverine being an ass. It's okay, he won't have the ability to be an ass for much longer. I didn't learn until pretty recently that there's a mission in Act 3 to just kill Wolverine. It's great. Some flaming fists like, hey, kill that guy. I'll be like, okay. You bring him Wolverine's head. It's awesome. Still need to keep Cacophony on me in case of any prying eye incidents. Technically a gnome terrorist. He's absolutely a terrorist. You can read his thoughts and all he cares about is the carnage.
He just wants to hurt people. Terrorists often have causes. Wolverine's just a killer with bombs. Well, his cause is to put himself in power. He frames it as the glory of the Iron Hand Gnomes, but he doesn't care about the Iron Hand Gnomes. In fact, if you get Barcus to, like, depose him as the leader, he'll say as much. It's all about his own power. And his preferred method is blowing people up. So, oh, my summons are still over there, Moonrise. In terms of Act 2 stuff, we still gotta kill Karnus. Plant clear out, the Meanlocks, the Measles, the Krotoa, Gith ambush, rest of Moonrise clear, Oliver. Yeah, that's Act 2. We've still got the Githyanki Crash and the Inquisitor. Astral Plane stuff is a bunch of XP, so after we do that. Still got the Phase Spider Matriarch. And the Sacrifice to Boal. You know how dumb those gnomes are? They throw fire bombs at a fire dragon in Act 3. Do they really? Oh no, I've never summoned them. That's amazing. Oh. Maybe that's why they hate the Gondians so much. They want to have a monopoly on stupidity. That Gondian AI is special. Oh. Too soon? Yeah, that's a good stopping point. Been live for almost 7.5 hours. We made excellent progress today. Excellent progress. Oh, I still have Ethel, too. I keep forgetting about Ethel. Yeah, level 8 Ethel should be fine. Honestly, yeah, we'll... Tomorrow I'll probably switch to the, 7 Druid, 1 Monk dip. And then we'll just punch Ethel with Flurry of Blows and a Soul Coin. It'll be really funny. Father needs a good long break. Yeah, I need a rest. Literally more worthless than the 3 useless archers the Zents give you. Don't they start at 1 HP? Or something weird like that? Astarian summons are really bad too. Yeah. And so are the fists that you can talk into staying if you pass that insight check. Yeah, anyway. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out. Let me see if anyone we could raid. Ooh, K6 is on? Oh, K6 has only been on for 39 minutes. Could go there. That's a big chat. Guys, we'll raid Pilot. Raid Pilot. It's been a minute. So much like all of the other Borderlands people I've been raiding us into lately, Pilot is participating in the hunt. He's actually an artist. He does the art assets for the hunt and like designs the merch every year. Really cool stuff. Super nice guy, super talented guy, and doing charity event. So if you enjoyed it here, you'll enjoy the vibes there. If you got my emos, feel free to jiggle. If not, that's okay. Give Pilot lots of love. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.